Hi there! Hi guys! Hi! Hi Kindred Karma, hi Fate Crate, thank you guys! I'm glad to be back. For anybody new here, my name is Koro I, and I am an anglerfish. You can tell because I got the Zeska right here on my head. And I accidentally went into hibernation for 2 weeks. Gomena sorry. I did not mean to disappear on you like that. It turns out that when you sleep, like fully, thoroughly sleep through the night for the first time in a decade, it really throws off your sense of world and brain. And then when you do it again the next night, it really throws off your sense of world and brain. And when that happens for like a week straight, you don't know what to do with yourself. Things learned by this fish over the past 3 weeks. I am feeling an awful lot better, I will say. And I'm able to stay awake for more than like 3 hours at a time now, which is also super exciting. And I'm breathing without it hurting, which is also really awesome. I can just talk now, guys. I can just talk. It's so cool. Yeah, that's true, Fate Crate. I do have a couple internal sutures that I have to mind and be careful of, and I've been yelled at by my doctors that I can't work out yet or lift anything over like 10 pounds for the next month or two, I think was the number. I don't know. I have another appointment where they're gonna look at me and check how things are healing and tell me when I can start stretching and doing things again. Because right now I'm just supposed to like lay around and eat and be a lump, and I'm good at 1.5 of those things. Exactly 1.5 of those things. I'm very good at eating, and I'm very good at being a lump. But I'm not super great at just like laying around and doing nothing. Usually I've got like 4 projects in my lap when I do. Not the past couple weeks, no. I've been playing Stardew, because Stardew's really, really good at just kind of letting you accidentally fall asleep in the middle of a day and it not mattering because you can just restart the day. So that's been my vibe. And then a buddy of mine lent me a hold on. My headphones came undone. I have to fix it. A buddy of mine has a Switch 2, and you can let things borrow between consoles, and so I've been borrowing Donkey Kong Bonanza because new Donkey Kong, I always have to play the new Donkey Kong, and I've been yelling at the screen and it's great. Hi Icolissies, welcome in. I very much went poof. I had a little mini fish hibernation called surgery recovery. So I've streamed once in the past 3 weeks, outside of today, because I'm good at life and good at my job and good at things and brain. But I'm like sleeping through the night now, and I think my body's starting to like acclimate to that again, which is new and exciting and cool. And yeah, stuff. But I don't want to disappear for another 2 weeks. So I think what we're gonna start doing is we're gonna start doing movie and anime nights in the Discord here soon. Okay. Karma, you have no idea. There's in Donkey Kong Bonanza, there's you can collect records which are just basically Donkey Kong music. Like it's a glorified Super Mario Odyssey reskin. I'm gonna be very real with you. It is a Super Mario Odyssey reskin where you can just punch things and it's great. Your job had you staying up for 2 days? Oh my god, that's awful. Rude. Last time I worked a job like that was in the Thai kitchen where the boss kidnapped me. That was many years ago. Kawari lore just gets weirder, right? But no, I've been playing the Donkey Kong Country Bonanza and I've been collecting records, and one of them is the DK rap from N64, and you guys should know that your resident fish still remembers all the lyrics to the N64 Donkey Kong rap. All of them. I found myself just kind of sleepily bopping along and going, finally here, performing for you, and this time, the whole thing, and I was judging myself just like 5%, but there was a little bit of judgment there. I used to cook in the kitchen. Yes, I started working initially in restaurant kitchens, and I started working illegally in restaurant kitchens as a child. Like, I was like 10 years old when I had my first job. So I actually learned to cook in restaurant kitchens and from an uncle who went to Johnson in Wales. So I do food things. I don't just like throw macaroni and cheese into a pot and call it a day. Although I do throw macaroni and cheese into a pot and call it a day sometimes. That's not just my only trick in the kitchen. It's honestly kind of funny because I can do a whole lot of things in the kitchen. I can throw together, like, you've seen 6-year-olds wait tables? Yeah, no, it happens. It definitely happens. I can do a lot of really cool things in the kitchen, if I may be so bold as to say. Like, I can throw together a beef Wellington and have it come out well. I can do very fancy things. There's one thing I can't do in the kitchen, and I've never been able to do, and that's rice. I can make a risotto, I can make fried rice, I cannot do basic-ass steamed rice. I'm not even, like, I even fuck it up in a rice cooker. There was a time when I was in Japan, and I was staying with a host family that ran a soba restaurant, and they were very excited to teach me how to cook. Hi, Kawaii Cuties, welcome in! Hi, Silver Buster, welcome in. I'm doing a lot better. I'm reading myself to filth for my inability to make rice and giving you guys some horrific, hilarious Kawaii lore. But I stayed with a host family that summer that ran a sobaya, and they were trying to teach me all sorts of different recipes, and I gathered a lot of them, and I know a lot of really cool things that I can do now, and now I make a lot of karepan. But after like 2 weeks of attempts, my host mother turned to me and went, "Okay, Coco, no rice, no rice." Like, she spoke 5 words of English, and one of them was a variation of my name. And she just looked at me and shook her head and went, "Okay, Coco, no rice." She accepted that I was a failure when it came to steaming rice. I don't know what it is about me. I don't know if it's part of the weird Fae curse. Yeah. My best friend in the world is Filipina. And she usually jokes that I'm more Asian than she is, like, half the time, except for when it comes to making rice. Anytime we're in the kitchen together, she just grabs my rice cooker and just stares me down, and just like judgingly stares me as she makes all the rice happen. She came to stay with me my first weekend after surgery, and she didn't let me cook at all, but she was like, "You're definitely not touching that rice cooker, my dude. You're definitely not doing that." She did teach me the finger measure method. She's taught me every method she knows, and I fail at all of them. I can make a risotto. I need to state this. I can make a risotto. I can't do steamed rice. You think it's Filipino only? Don't change it to an A there for gender? Okay. I've always heard it Filipina, but, you know, I may be wrong. It's both? Okay. I just know that every time I stayed at her house as a kid, as a teenager, it was only every time that I stayed over that her mom would get a call at 3 in the morning and I'd wake up to her mom shouting in Tagalog. It's where you've heard it at least. Fascinating. No, that's really cool. I've always interested in, like, regionalisms, I guess is the best way to put it. Because where I'm originally from, in my country, we speak English very different than most of the rest of the country. Because where I grew up was very near a very immigrant town, so the English got very bastardized. You have a couple languages that have loose or no ties to English trying to learn English, and you have very broken, like, euphemisms and terms of phrases. One of my favorites that I grew up with was "and there they were gone" as a regular turn of phrase that you would just hear people say. And there they were, gone. So it's really cool. It's really cool to me. I like studying that sort of thing. But I'm also a nerd. Yeah. And then you have areas, because I've lived all over this country, if I'm being honest. I've been to like 42 states and spent time in them. I've driven across the country twice by myself because I'm a crazy person. Well, to be fair, once was only halfway across the country, but it involved going through our major mountain range. You're still thinking about how you can fuck up steamed rice in a rice cooker? Dude, I don't know. The only time I trust myself to do it is if I'm making like a good Thai curry, because then I know that my fuck up is either going to be just dry enough to soak up the coconut milk in the curry and be better, or just wet enough that you're not going to notice if you slather it with curry. That's the only way I can trust myself to make steamed rice. I have been trying my whole life to figure it out. My whole entire life. I wish I could show you guys exactly how twisted this is. Because I've tried to figure it out. I've tried to science it, I've tried to math it, I've tried to religious it, I've tried to I don't know, technomancy it. Nothing works. I can't rice. I can make you a beef Wellington. I can make carbonara without thinking. I can do food things. I have sourdough starter in my fridge. It's one of my pets. I can't do rice. It is my great culinary shame that I can't do rice. Especially for how much rice I like to eat. The amount of times I have just had to give up on rice and like do riced cauliflower or just roast some potatoes and call it a day because I have ruined my rice is too many. It is officially too many. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to break your brain, but it's the truth and you deserve to know the truth. Yeah, no, born to eat rice, cursed to fail steaming it. That is in fact part of whatever fey curse haunts me, apparently. Oh, no, yeah, so there's that. I'm still trying. Someday, I think I've done it correctly maybe once or twice in my life. Like, actually made rice that didn't have me or somebody else spitting it out or taking control. So I'm still trying, and maybe someday I'll get it down and figure out what it is about me and rice that doesn't want to steam. Who knows, maybe I just need to get like a traditional bamboo steamer and go that route. Just give up on all the technology and return to traditionalism for it. But I did wanna let you guys know that outside of me failing at cooking, one of the other things I'm hoping to do more of over the next however many days and stuff is more anime and watching stuff with you guys and doing stuff on the Discord and yeah, and I have animes that I want to show you and animes that I probably shouldn't show you because they're ridiculous or too heavy or too fucked up, and I have weird taste in anime. Fate Crate, do you make your rice in a pot? I've tried that, and in one time that's how I figured out how I could make risotto, and one time I figured out that's how you make rice glue, and I no longer had that pot. And a couple times it's turned out pretty okay. I'm sorry. I cannot rice. What do you want to ask, Fate Crate? I actually don't. No, I learned a long time ago that if I put on a sound to listen to or sing along to, I'm completely locked in on cooking. I don't become distracted. I even if I'm multitasking, like doing the dishes or cleaning up, I will not mess up. Yeah, microwave rice is technically my only option, or like steam and bag. I can do steam and bag rice. But that stuff gets expensive, and I don't have a microwave. So, yeah, I don't like microwave flavor. That's another thing I think I should articulate there. I can taste microwave on things, and I don't like it much of the time because it adds a sort of stale, rubbery flavor to things for me. And maybe this is because I'm neurodivergent all the fuck. But microwave tastes weird. Like, I don't microwave my water. I don't have a microwave at this point, and I've lived without a microwave for many years, and I'm happier for it. Went out and bought an electric kettle instead for my tea and for my easy water needs, and it's much better for me. It makes me a happier fish. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. I'm glad I'm not the only person in here who can understand microwave flavor. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I've had people stare at me like I'm trying to recite some ancient epic of Gilgamesh or something in the original language when I try to explain that. But it's the only thing I've historically liked microwaves for is reheating pizza, because if you reheat pizza right in a microwave, it gets a very good bread texture, but that's like the only thing. That's the only thing that I would prefer to reheat in a microwave over anything else. But yeah. You got a lot of weird Kawari lore today. That's my gift. That's my welcome back apology, I guess. You've only used microwave ovens? Dude, okay. I wish, like, one of the things I want to do, if I ever go out and buy a microwave again, I'm going to splurge and get me like one of the microwave toaster oven things that's actually worth having, and not just like, okay, food done. No, I want one of the expensive fancy ones that's a microwave and a toaster oven and all the things in one. Because go big or go home, right? It's the best way to be. I had a roommate who had one of those, and when it died, we kind of had a bit of a funeral for it. We were all very, very sad when that thing went. Very sad. The one you have as a relic? Oh gosh. So the microwave I grew up with, was one my parents had gotten as a wedding present a few years before they had me. So, like, it should have been thrown out before I was 10, but we were still using it when I was in high school. And it was really the only microwave I'd used outside of a restaurant microwave, which is a different beast entirely. So I thought, when you go to make popcorn, I thought that 3 to 5 minutes was a funny suggestion, and the 3 minutes was for people who bought the fancy microwaves, not just microwaves that worked well. So I was used to microwaving my popcorn for like 5.5 minutes just to make sure it all popped, because usually if I didn't hit that 5-minute mark, half the bag would be unpopped. So I went into my first week of high school with this knowledge and this understanding of the world, and I made friends by burning the shit out of a bag of popcorn my first week of high school and ruining the smell of the cafeteria for an entire week. I made great friends. I set a wonderful impression. Those people loved me. So I can appreciate, my point to all that is I can appreciate the relic microwave. I can definitely appreciate the relic microwave. Yeah, there were aspects of my life that were very sheltered, and one of them was microwave technology. Anyway, you guys, that's that second smell-related incident story you've heard. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Wait, is that the second one from me? Or is that the second one, like, today? If that's the second one from me, I'm sorry. In total in your life? Oh, so you'd have 2 nickels. The first one was more cursed. Oh no. Oh no. I hope it wasn't fish. I hope it wasn't microwave fish. Cause that's a bad one. That's a bad. I'm scared. It's worse than, oh no. I'm afeared. I'm totally afeared. I kinda wanna know. Oh no! Oh! Oh my god, no. No. There are parts of a pig that smell very good when they are cooked. There are parts of a pig that only smell good when they're roasted. That's one of the roast-only ones. Oh my god, just thinking about that, I want to gag. Oh my god. Oh! Ugh! Some guy forgot to take home a dissected heart and left it in the classroom. Oh, good god. Oh, this just gets worse and worse. Oh, I hate this. Dissection day was the last day before summer begins. I hate everything about this for you, Ike Ulysses. This is awful. This is a nightmare. Oh god. Oh god. I can't imagine. Yeah, no, that, I can't, summer, no, just, no, oh, you poor thing, the classroom was the one you were in, oh, that's wretched, that's worse than just the formaldehyde smell sticking around in bacon all summer, oh my god. And other fish noises. I am so sorry. Oh, God. Oh, condolences. That's awful. I'm glad you survived. Yet you had no choice but to use that room? That makes sense to me. You know, schools being what they are and everything. That makes sense to me, but that is mighty unfortunate. Whole 2 years? Oh, because it had all summer to just permeate everything. Something similar to that caused a trauma that makes you unable to handle rotten food smells to this day, Fate Crade? I can, oh god, you poor guys. I've dealt with, okay, one of the restaurant kitchens I worked in was in the boonies. Very much in the boonies. Like, we had a customer complaint that we didn't use Velveeta on our nachos. So the service staff and the cook staff weren't exactly top tier, or taking their jobs very seriously. And having to clean out the fridge after some of them was rough. Some books in the room once opened still have the smell of death even to this day. Dude, that sounds like some old school, like sitting around the campfire ghost story type lore. Holy shit. Holy shit. Now, I can be very, very sensitive to rotten food smells. But it has to be very particular ones for me. Some of them I can handle just fine, but like rotten banana makes me into just a gagging cat. I'm just the entire time if I smell rotten banana. Bleh. Forever bleh. It's bad. It's bad. I'm allergic to that smell. It makes me break out and bleh. The guy that left in the classroom is your roommate in an apartment right now. He hasn't done that to you since, has he? He hasn't left you any meat surprises anywhere in the apartment, has he? I pray to God, no. milk bomb. Oh god. Well, Ulysses, I am genuinely hoping that was a one-off for him, for his sake and for yours. Cause boy howdy. Oh god. Oh god, no. No, 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 no. But yeah, food is a thing. I was gonna say a thing and it went right out my brain, because I got significantly distracted by the horror of the pig heart. We're straight up in like Snow White territory over here, bringing it back to the old school fairy tales. Only in the worst sort of way. Anyway, my dudes, we've been chatting so long that we have an ad break coming up in just a minute. I apologies. Anyway, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna stop talking about food so we can play this game we came to play today. Because believe it or not, I've had Tears of the Kingdom open this whole time just waiting for us. I'm good at, I'm a professional. This was supposed to be a gaming stream. Tell me how sound is. I want to make sure sound sounds okay. We could definitely do a food horror stream at some point. I could tell you guys about my funniest food fuck ups for sure, because there are a few of them. You don't get good at cooking without being really bad at cooking. Okay. Now, I don't remember why we were up on this archipelago. I remember that we got the dragon's tear. I was just paying respects to the elder towers of life. Very fair. Thank you, Leaf Tails. Also, hi, Leaf Tails. Missed you. Glad to see you. Look, I've spent most of my life playing this fun little game called Funny Story or Childhood Trauma, and it turns out I am a world record holder. So it just kind of happens. It just happens. I tell a story, I think it's gonna make people laugh, and then I just get the, do you need a hug? What are we doing up here? Why are you up here? What are we doing? What are we even doing? I don't remember nothing. Hi, stuff. Where can I attach you? I can attach you to the fan, but that... Can I make the platform move? Can I? Oh, wrong, any... Oh, no! Oh, I'm good at this. I've been playing Stardew too much. I used the wrong button for my attach button because I'm a smart cookie. I used the Stardew button, not the Zelda button. See? I used the Stardew button, not the Zelda button. I'm so good at everything. Wowie zowie. Okay, Kawari, remember your controls now. There you go, Sparky. And I lost one of my batteries in the dumb. I lost it in the Dumb Wars. So we'll work with what we got. Oh no, you look like you might be at an angle. That's not promising. That's not totally Are you at an angle? You're at a slight angle. I don't trust that. I don't trust that on my doohickeys. I appreciate your cooperation, Doohickey-chan. Thank you. Alright, let's see. Anything else over here for a fish? Fish. Right, jump is that button. Okay. Haha, haha. I'll remember. I'll remember eventually. Okay. There's a falling star. Hi, fallen star. I'm glad I can get you in this game. That's good to know. Oh, I like that, you know, it's actually decently accurate to the, hey, it's 3 in the morning, welcome to the sunrise. That's really cool. That makes for a happy Koro. Alright, so I lost my battery. I guess I should see if I have a battery to spare. Battery. Battery. Right, I got new stuff. I got fire hydrants, and I got stuff, and I got things. Shit. Can I battery on a battery? Hi, Oxen. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, guys. I hope you were having fun. What were you getting up to? What were you guys doing today? You're playing Witcher 3? Oh, legit. Ah! That's for no. Whoa. I don't like that. I don't like you. Can I can't hit you from this far away. Oh shit, you can still hit me. That's neat. That's good to know. Maybe I should weaponize the doohickey. Huh? Maybe we should weaponize this here doohickey. Oh, but I'm about to run out of doohickey power. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Looking at doohickeys. Looking at things. Shock emitter. So is that just on con? You cannot just shoot someone because you just... No, they shot at me first. Now it's fair game. I learned the rules of combat from Overlord. They shot at me first, so I can do whatever I want now. And other totally stable, normal person things. So somebody who's done things, does the shock emitter do a ranged attack, or is it just like you touch it, you go poof? Because I'm still new. I don't know. I kind of wanna just add this to the front and make it my mighty masthead. I think I'm just gonna add this to the front and make it my mighty masthead. Let's go. No! Wrong button! No! God damn it. I'm a professional. I've been playing too much Stardew. That's my excuse. I've been playing entirely too much Stardew for my own good, so I just have Stardew buttons in my brain, and it's not doing me any favors. I already dropped a battery. I fucked up the SS Doohickey. The poor thing. I've ruined life for my sturdy little ship here. Oh, but there's rockets. Oh, hi, rockets. Hi, rockets. Do you want to be rocket friends? We could be rocket friends. Let's be rocket friends. Let's be friends. No? Thank you, no. You can attach Rockety to shield to make it up. Yeah, no, I know. I wanna go zoomies. I have an itch and only zoomies can satisfy. But I kind of want to get the hamster wheel. I kind of want to see if I could try to attach the thingy again and unfuck my fuckery. I could go get more Zonai devices. I could do this. I could be good at my job. I say, convincing nobody. Alright, let's get you right up there. Yeah. Attach. Yeah, look at you. Oh, we're so fancy now. We're so fancy. Oh no. We got nothing to our. Oh no. Oh no. This may be worse than previously anticipated. Alright, Tulin. Show me what you got, buddy. Show me what you got. Shoot him. Shoot him. He's right over there. He's right over there. Shoot him for me. Come on. Be my defensive little guy. We're gonna be sitting ducks right here. Maybe not. Maybe I can actually do a thing. Look at that. No, this... There we go. No! Oh, shit. They added way too much physics to this. Rude! Rude! Alright. I'll do better this time. I got another one to take down. Or 2, or 3, or whatever. I see you is the point. And I'll do better this time. Bloop. Bloop. Okay, look at that. Haha. We'll just give it a second. We'll give it a second. We're not gonna mess this up again. Not as badly, at least. Or maybe we will. Who knows? Maybe I'm just very good at this. You are gonna be my new friend. We're gonna have so much fun. You're gonna have a great time. Things definitely won't go wrong in any regard whatsoever. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. Hee. Now come on. Loop back around. Loop back. It could have been a Guardian. Or a Lionel. Or a Gleeok. And I would have not been a happy fish. Blah, blah, blah. Gonna be my new friend. We're gonna have a great time lasting a year before the basement door locks. I'm looking down the hole, you're looking up at me. You're cold and tired, that is easy to see. If you don't know, that's a song from a band called the Greenskeepers. And it's Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. It's called Lotion. It rubs the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. It puts the lotion in the basket. It puts the lotion in the fucking basket. Yes, precious, it gets the hose. You know, it's just a bop. It's just a bop. Sounds like something the Merkins would write. It's the Greenskeepers, so you're not far off. But yeah, no, the first verse is, let's see. I'm looking down at you, you're looking up at me. You're cold and tired, that is easy to see. Lower a rope to you, a bucket on the line. Your membrane will be soft and smooth and your heart will be mine. It rubs the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again. It puts the lotion in the basket. Bitch, put the lotion in the fucking basket. I definitely have hostages in the fish basement. See, the joke's on you. The hostages are everybody who's going to be forced to watch anime with me. You think it's all gonna be fun and games because I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little fish here to have a good time. And then you find out my anime tastes involve things like paranoia age. What? 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 What did I just do? What did I just do? How and why did any of that happen? What in the actual shit just happened? Oh my god! Oh my god! Trying to predict what anime I would recommend. So, like, my favorites are things like Ghost in the Shell, and Perfect Blue, and Eden of the East. But I also have a very soft spot for, like, well, Witch Hunter Robin, and Overlord, and, other weird shit that's definitely totally cool. First anime experience was your roommate putting on panty and stocking. That is a choice, and that is, a hell of a gateway drug into anime, I will say. Technically, my first anime was Totoro. We had a pirated VHS copy of Totoro that one of my cousins had gotten from, like, a friend or something. And I became rapidly obsessed with Totoro. And I was very sad that none of my friends knew Totoro because only my cousin had it. Nobody else I knew had ever seen it at that point. And it was wild. And then technically yours was needless for your ace ass panty and stocking scarred you for life. Dude, that's very fair. That's very fair. There are some anime where I'm just like, you know what, this is layer 6. We need to get through a bit here before I can show you this one. However, there are a small handful of anime that even I'm like, yeah, never again. I watched this once, and I'm okay with never, ever, 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 ever watching this again. My personal pet theory along the lines of that is, I don't think anybody ever actually watches Grave of the Fireflies more than once. I think that you watch Grave of the Fireflies once, you let it thoroughly traumatize you, and anytime you have the movie on in your presence after that, it's just to watch the horrified responses of anybody you're showing it to. Similar to that, there's a really well done, like, deconstruction of the isekai called Now and Then, Here and There, and I genuinely do not recommend that to anybody. Like, I can say it's well done, I can say it's expertly written, I can say that the storyline is concise and it makes sense and it's beautifully, like, executed. I cannot recommend it to anybody. It is the most horrific thing I've ever seen in anime. Not necessarily scene by scene, but conceptually. It also has the scariest crazy person I've ever seen in anime. Like, the most uncomfortably accurate representation of somebody just, like, some megalomaniacal psychotic break shit. It's so well done. It's so horrific. Oh my god. It was shown to you, and watching it you didn't even know the title. That was me and Fatal Fury. The first time I saw Fatal Fury, I didn't know what I was watching. I just knew the hot girl had died and somebody was yelling a lot. Now where am I technically supposed to be going? Oh, well, I failed. But if you haven't seen Paranoia Agent is a fantastic anime that will fuck your shit up. but on a purely psychological level. Basically, if you want something that's going to leave you vaguely uncomfortable and yet inspired about the human condition, check out Production IG. That's really the only way I can describe them, because they did Ghost in the Shell. Now and then, here and there, had, I think she was blue-eyed? I don't remember. I just remember it was the Water Wars was the main premise, and it starts off and you think it's going to be some sort of isekai shit, because there's the magical girl on the roof, or magical-looking girl on the roof, and you're just like, okay, cool, okay, and then you get into the isekai world and you're like, oh god, why? Why any of this? Why would, who would, what would, why, what, no, what? But somebody showed it to me. They're like, it's a really fun, well no, they didn't say fun. They were like, it's a really well done war anime with mechs in it, and I was a dumbass and sold on that, and thank god it was only like 6 episodes. The goals they reached were 24 hours, Grave of the Fireflies, writing a love letter to their congressperson, tapeworm shop, and playing big rigs on stream. I would do 3 of those. I would easily do 3 of those. Hands down. I would happily write an uncomfortable sonnet to one of my Congress people. It would get me on a list, I'm certain, but it would be an iambic pentameter. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right, you know? And Big Rig Racing. Big Rig Racing. Big Rig Racing, the game where you can hit 15,000 times the speed of light if you go backwards. Yes! Let's go! When I worked in the video game shop, I would have people coming in and saying, you know, oh, this was the worst game I ever played, this was the worst game ever made, and I'd be like, then you haven't played Big Rigs, and they'd be like, what? And I'd be like, ah! And they'd learn. It's on Steam now? Yeah, I saw something about that. Before I buy that, there's a game I've wanted to get for a number of years that I'm probably gonna go ahead and get on the Switch here soon. Because I've waited long enough. I think it's called Best Friends. It's a deranged ass dating sim where you also have dogs and you date people who have dogs. And the trailer for it is unhinged. As nicely as I can put it. Completely unhinged. And I've wanted to grab that game for a couple years. Wait, Big Rig Racing is 60% off on Steam? You mean they tried to charge full price for that? Holy shit. Wait, Fan, why aren't you attached? Hold on. Best Friend Forever. Yes, that's the one. I've wanted to play that since the first trailer dropped. And I kept putting it off because I had a whole backlog of things to play. But we're getting through that backlog bits and pieces here and there. So maybe we'll get Best Friends Forever. It's currently £5. It's usually £5. It's currently £2 for all the driving around in fucking trucks you want. You know, that is tempting. I could justify spending the equivalent of $5 or less on a goofy ass game. I've done dumber things. I've definitely done dumber things. But that's got potential. Look at this photograph. That's why you're a winner. Yes. Very good. Very good. Approve. What? Okay, I have all of you. I don't need you. I don't love these. But yeah, I wanna get back to. You ready for some Ray UNCV talk in Portland, Oregon to Miami, Florida? You'll be hauling loads and trying to stay one step ahead of the law as you climb into your big rig for non-stop driving action. And if that's not enough, you'll also be able to race your modified rig on one of 5 different tracks for the ultimate driving rush as you crush the competition and set a new track record. Well, if that doesn't sell you, nothing will. You actually never understood why Photograph was hated? I never understood why Nickelback's early stuff was hated. I'm just gonna say that right now. I liked the Silver Side Up album. There were like 4 really good songs on that album. Wait, no, shit, okay. Um, there were like 4 or 5 really good songs on that album, which for an album of like 12 songs wasn't bad. James Rolfe. Oh, James Rolfe. I don't always agree with his opinions, but I find him funny. What's this new one? Oh. Oh. Neat. That's neato. That's where I came from. Where did there was a shrine set up. I saw the shrine nest thingy. Tananaud Shrine. Gimme. Okay. Oh. You're making me actually travel. That's not very nice. Why can't you just let me be a little guy? You gonna make me work for this? I can't believe you. Thank you, Oxen. Engines equipped with quantum phasing molecular mechanics to pass through solid objects, so as not to interrupt the racing experience. Nothing stands in your way. When your big rigs, rear spinning tires with warp drive velocity for interdimensional exploring. Leave the game behind and exceed the boundaries of existence. Big motherfucking rigs drive around in fucking trucks. Big motherfucking rig! Oh, James Rolfe. Oh, James Rolfe. Nope. Wrong button, Coco. There you go, Sparky. Alright, now time to ride our mighty steed into nonsense. But no, that's my hot music take. Nickelback ain't, early Nickelback at least, ain't that bad. I think an awful lot, to be honest, I think an awful lot of people just like jumping on the hype train. And then they had some fun songs after that. I'm not saying everything was a banger, I'm just saying some of them were really fun. You know? Oh, come on, Lonk. Do we have a stamina? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, thank you, Lonk. Good job. Good job, buddy. I have to remember what game I'm playing because there is a very real part of me that wants to press Y to smash the ground. Thanks, Oxen. You're a hero. What do we got here? What do we got here? Hole? No hole. God, could you imagine me doing a sponsored stream? That would be such a nightmare. That would be hilaribad. I want the apple, I don't want the pot. I want to break the pot. Let me break you! Thank you. Yay! This fish brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Play something better. I'm sorry. I wish I had a copy of Cheetah Men to play. Cause holy shit, Cheetah Men. I'm trying to think what the worst, like, technically worst game in my collection is. Because there's a couple doozies. There are a couple games that are just not good. I like them. That doesn't make them in any way good. I'm trying to think what would probably be the lowest tier there, but I might have to go check in order to answer that question. And we're busy playing games here. Definitely nothing Cheetah Men level, though. I will say that. I'm not that cool. I wish I was that cool. I'd love to have a copy of Cheetah Men. Alright. The one horror story happened like, alright, sponsored by Pepsi. So anyway, the horrors. Yes. Exactly. Your affiliate stream was trying to beat 2 worlds in 24 hours? That sounds like a time. Alright, through either that or I'll just go on a rant about how the demon core haunts me and it'll be sponsored by like Northrop Grumman or something. Okay, speaking of the way the demon core haunts me, there's a nerd on YouTube I like. I can't remember his full name. I know his first name is like Kyle or something, and he's Science Thor. That's my shorthand for him. A little bit. I'm gonna yap a little bit about the demon core before I die here. So this dude I like on YouTube, he's really cool. Like, he's a physics nerd. He does a lot of really cool explainers and stuff, and he was actually raising money for, like, the Chernobyl Dogs Initiative, which is adorable and sweet and tragic all at the same time. But this motherfucker did an entire video of, like, ranking your demon core pet projects out of nowhere. Out of absolutely nowhere. And I was just having me a fine little fishy time. Nothing was wrong. I thought I was doing a good thing in the world by just existing, but apparently I'm not allowed to have nice demon core unrelated things. I must be haunted at least once a week by the demon core. And I don't understand why, but it haunts me. Whee! Alright, so how am I meant to get into the planet? How do I go into rock? We need a demon core VTuber model. You know, I hate that my brain is considering that. I have to be honest. I hate that there is a... Same with the Dialtel Pass incident. The screwdriver wiggles when you talk. Fuck you. Yeah, so, Ichalices, I went to play Kolot because I already knew the nightmare shit there, because I'm adorable. So I saw Kolot and I was like, wait, is this what I think it is? And it was, and I was a weird little fish about it. Just like that. I was a weird little fish about that. What the fuck, Koari? Come on. If you're cold, they're cold. Take a warm bath with the shiny silvers. No! No demon core baths! There are very few things that I will deny you in your own life. But don't you dare fucking take a bath with the demon core. Thank God I'm not your real mom. I'd make you eat so many bad things. Like sauerkraut. And there's your weird ass, ancient ass, niche ass Weird Al reference for the day, free of charge. Is Demon Core? No, Patrick, Demon Core is not an instrument. Oh my god, you guys are... You like sauerkraut, put it in your shin ramen? Legit, I was just making a terrible Weird Al reference because that's who I am as a person. Oh, fuck me sideways. There's a... Weird Al has done a number of, do not put shins in your ramen. The screwdriver slips in the forest and nobody's around to see it. Does it still a blue flash? No! My abs are still healing! God damn it! I've been told I sound like a dolphin before. Kazoo is a new one. I have not been called a kazoo before. Thank you, Aiku. Here's how we do it. I see now. I see, I see, I see. So da ne. No, sometimes I laugh too hard to breathe properly, and so I laugh as I inhale, and it's something I've done my whole life, and I used to get called a dolphin when I made that noise, because I sounded more dolphin-y. But I think I prefer kazoo to dolphin, to be honest. But yeah, sauerkraut. There's one of Weird Al's 90s albums, I think. He had an 11-minute song called Albuquerque. And it's about Albuquerque, New Mexico, where you can find anybody to shave your back for a nickel. It's a great place. And the conceit of the song is sauerkraut. And I'm not giving you any more. You've got to listen to it for yourself and learn. After deep diving to how dolphins act, they rose up in the animals you must avoid. Yes! Yes! I really liked like dolphins and orcas and things like that for a long time. And then I started studying them, and then I really liked orcas. The dolphins could do their own thing. I was an orca girl from that point on. Alright, doohickey, get up there. You once had a jellyfish get inside your wetsuit, if that counts? That doesn't count, but that does suck. Jellyfish are rough. You became a crab dude. Yeah, well, crabs are cool. I saw a video earlier today of a pet crab that was trying to eat its human's palm, and it was the cutest thing, because this crab was maybe like 4 or 5 inches in diameter. He was officially little guy, and he was just trying to grab the hand that feeds and bite it, and so he'd pinch it, and he didn't get any of the tissue, and he'd just bring it to his mouth, bring his claw to his mouth like he had accomplished something, and then be very confused when there was no treat. It was the cutest. It was the absolute cutest. Yeah, I grew up encountering the jellyfish as random exciting NPCs in my childhood life, and not knowing what they were the first time I saw one, because I'd only seen jellyfish in like TV and movies, and so I saw one on the beach. I was like, oh cool, what's this clear thing that looks kind of wet but also not, but also cool? And then I went, ow, because jellyfish can still sting after death. The lucky bastards. They can perform the enviable ritual of post-mortem revenge. No scars was enough to cause them. It was just like a stinging nettle. I am so sorry, dude. That sounds absolutely miserable. I was just the dumb preschooler who picked one up because I thought it was pretty. And then I learned. I learned real quick. First core can only sting while alive, but can hurt you emotionally at any time. I'm just a walking, talking cogito hazard, that's all. I'll teach you all the things you didn't want to know about. No, you don't eat things you pick up at the beach. It might be somebody's home. That's the first rule of the beach. It might be somebody's home or the seagulls will kill you. You don't eat what you find on the beach. You're gonna do it because I said not to? Alright, man, you do you. Far be it from me to tell you how to live your life. Let's just save myself a little bit of a headache here, because I know who I am as a person and a driver. Stream it. Excellent. I am so proud of you guys. This can only go wonderful places. The ocean is filled with scary shit, but decorator crabs exist, so it's fine. Yeah, yeah. Again, back to my point about crabs just being good little guys. Decorator crabs are extra adorable. Also, hermit crabs outside of their shells are the cutest, goofiest looking things. IRL stream SeaWorld taste test. Oh no! 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 You can't eat the happy raviolis! No! No! Don't eat the rays. Don't eat the happy raviolis. Garignac. 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 I gotta say, speaking of Steve Irwin, I love how many people forget that, like, he started his television career with animals by agitating them. Like, he wasn't always just like, I'm going to watch this from a distance. There was an awful lot of Steve Irwin where it was like, look at this venomous creature. I'm gonna go poke it. I'm gonna make it get mad at me. Oh, Leaftails, I'm sorry. I also want ravioli. I like pasta. But no, if you haven't seen baby rays, like especially manta rays, when they're freshly hatched little guys, they just look like happy little raviolis. Oh, you're cooking meatball sauce for spaghetti. Nice. I have a pound of Kawari safe ground meat in the fridge, and I've been trying to decide if I want to do meatballs or if I want to do sloppy joes. Cause I like both of these things, and it's been equally long since I've done either, and I have the stuff to do either, and I'm not sure which one I want to do. Then again, I could also just go extra and make them into Swedish meatballs, and just have me a time. Do I want to meet some balls? You know it! Okay, so now I'm actually thinking about making Swedish meatballs, which is an 8-hour commitment, but I'm considering it now. What have I done? Oh. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, look, we can get more. We can add to the Stamina wheel. Because we have 10 hearts now, right? Yeah, that's 10. You'll make your own party with cheesecake and demon cores. You leave the cheesecake out of this, man. Cheesecake's done nothing to deserve this. Alright, so map. There's a place I gotta go and I don't know what to do. There's a map. I love that I can just see what shit is at what device dispenser now. That's so nice. How do we know there's a cheesecake in the forbidden bowling ball? Well, if there was, you definitely wouldn't want to eat it at this point, just for the mold content alone. Hate to tell ya. But, cheesecake, while eternal, is not an eternal substance. Tree! Hello, Tree. How you doing? You look lonely up here, so I thought I'd come say hi. Also wanted to see why Tree, but Tree. Chef Boyardee. I miss Chef Boyardee. I just like cheesecake in general. Any type of cheesecake is good cheesecake to this fish. I will be completely honest. I just put cheesecake in my face and I'll be happy. All cheesecake. I think just like classic cheesecake with blueberry or cherry compote is gonna be first choice. But wait, watermelon cheesecake? I retract what I said about all cheesecake being good cheesecake. What the actual fuck? Those You have an improvised even cornet cheesecake. God damn it. I've been trapped. I've been tarped. Well, what's this island do then? What does this island do? Ooh, what does this island do? Where's a... up there? Go uppies? Go uppies, okay. We'll make it go uppies even more. Tarp the carp. A buddy of mine once found a vinyl sticker that was Admiral Akbar, and it was specifically made for like the toilet seat lid, and it's a crap. And she hid it in a business bathroom. She was deliciously chaotic. You'll never not try a food unless it might just actually kill you. You like homemade cheesecake so good. Also, TGR Fridays used to have this very yummy vanilla cheesecake that was bliss, but they stopped buying it. That's rude. I don't like baked cheesecake as much as I like unbaked cheesecake, which is apparently a controversial opinion. But, you know, we here at Koariko, that's what we do. We have the hottest of takes around. But that's also good because when you make something like a Kahlua cheesecake, it still gives you the warm and fuzzies. Right, you? No longer there. No, someone has pure white toilet seat covered up the outer lid, the actual seat, and that's a recipe for dessert. Yeah, there are some things you just don't get in stainable colors, in my humble opinion. Your hot take on cheesecake is that matcha cheesecake should never have existed. I've had one or two matcha cheesecakes done right, but they're not top tier for me. I will say that. I will grant you that for sure. But I grew up with, like... I grew up in New England, so I grew up with north of New York style cheesecake. Why won't you get on there? What am I... No, do... Okay, fine. Fine. We'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. And I'll put this down, and then I'll put that down. Because apparently there's a closed basket there. I can learn. Yeah. There we go. You go this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then there, and then you, God help me, I seem to be building a semi-functional doohickey here. What do you guys think? Do you think I can do it? Think I can make it up there without too much tragedy? You know, some Neanderthal tried to make a cheesecake with not only licorice flavor, but Rice Krispies as the base. Okay, okay. That's not as dumb as it sounds. So I can't eat most gluten things because of my stupid body being stupid and stuff. So when I make cheesecake, I don't do traditional cheesecake crust. Instead, I crush up gluten-free Oreos, and that's the crust on my cheesecake. So you can do Rice Krispies, but the methodology has to be right. That's the big trick. Is that it's not what you use, it's how you use it. And you have to do it right, or else you're just ruining everything for everybody. However, that being said, I don't like licorice. I don't understand the like universal licorice hype. I will take fennel and anise over licorice any day of the week. So there's that. But I could see the flavor working right if you get your proportions right. And you'd have to balance out the over sweetness that would come from that, I feel like. You know, because like the sugariness of the cheesecake itself. No, I love star anise. I love star anise. I don't like licorice as a flavor. I like every other aspect of that particular flavor profile, like the chemical compound, but I don't like licorice. I love fennel. I love star anise. I love all of that. I don't like licorice. My Swedish ancestors judge me terribly. Where's the photo I took of the map of the stuff and the thing and the thing and the stuff and the stuff? There we go. Hi, stuff. Now where am I? I am up there. So there's one just around here. Your local brownie shop just a cheesecake inside a half a chocolate Easter egg with crumpled cream egg on top. Well, that's made for me. But yeah, I do like star anise. Star anise is good. I don't want to besmirch the good name of star anise. No license for fish consumption. Yeah, that does sound like that's straight to the food coma for you, personally at least. That would be a fast track to having me a nice long nap. Now, where are you exactly? Okay, so just around over here, it looks like. Let's go! Not Fish and Drug Association approved. It's so pretty. The music and the snow and everything is so pretty. Now what's gonna jump out and try to kill me soon as I land? Something is. Oh, hello. Hello. Let it be known I didn't hunt this Korok seed down. I literally just came upon it. When you come to power, you're gonna turn SeaWorld into a Long John Silver so you can point at any of the exhibits and they'll fry it for you. That's horrific. Hilarious, but horrific. I don't think I could ever bring myself to eat, like, orca or whale, things like that. Just personally, I don't think I could ever do that. I've eaten some weird shit, my dudes, but I don't think I could ever eat whale or just anything in that particular aquatic mammalian line. You'll do the same with bush gardens. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, well, dolphins are horrifying. You've eaten a lot of exotic stuff, including whale. I appreciate that. Yes, go away. Go do your thing. I'll catch up with you later. It's okay. Shit buckets! That's what I get for talking to you. Tolan, look what you did to me. What did whale taste like? I imagine it would be very, like, fatty. Just put any exhibit at Busch Gardens, they'll turn into a funnel cake for you. That would be a neat trick for sure. I would love to see them turn the Apollo's chariot into a funnel cake. You'd eat it if ethically sourced? That's valid. That's very valid. I think this is just a personal fish hang-up where I don't think I could eat, like whale. Fatty, gamey beef taste. Interesting. So, just so you know, Oxen, there's more than just the Florida Busch Gardens. There's the Busch Gardens in Tampa. There's a Busch Gardens in Virginia. And I think there's one in California. And they're all different themes. So the one in Florida, I think, is all African theme? Question mark? Like African continent theme. And the one in Virginia is all Western Europe continent themed. And then the third one I can't remember. But I know there's more than the one, and I know it's a whole thing, and they're each themed differently. And I've been to the one in Florida and the one in Virginia. And to be very real, I liked the one in Virginia more than the one in Florida. But that's this hot fish's take, or fish's hot take. I thought the one in Virginia was like they put more effort into it, into figuring it out, and setting it up almost Disney style with their world. Open a play place at the Jack Daniel's Distillery. The worst exotic food I tried and one I unexpectedly liked a lot. So there are two foods, one I grew up with and one I tried in Japan. Both are considered happy, like, common foods. And I don't like either of them. The one I grew up with was called lutefisk, which is lye processed whitefish. It's a Scandinavian thing. And for whatever reason, my crazy, terrible, deplorable family decided that the best way to serve lutefisk would be over ice and chilled so that it developed a sort of gelatinous sushi ice cream texture. And if I never have to even smell that shit again, I would be so happy. It is to the point where I can't eat anything lye processed. That is the smell that I can't stand. Is lye processed smell. That is how you make a sad fish. But the other one, when I was with my host family one day in Japan, we were bopping around in Osaka, just kind of doing things, and my host family, live process demon core. Why? You know, I wish I knew Leaf Tales. I wish I knew why my family was like this. I don't have answers, and it will haunt me for the rest of forever. Quite literally. It's going to live inside my head. Sometimes I still wake up with this, like, horrifying feeling that I've eaten lutefisk. It is legitimately a nightmare to me. But the important bit here was the other food that I had that was supposed to be like a delicacy that everybody loved, and I tried it, and despite walking around all of Osaka, downtown Osaka, for like a full day and not eating since breakfast, I took 2 bites and I went, no more, I'm good. Thank you, I'm so full. And that was takoyaki. I I don't know if it was the particular takoyaki I got, but there was a line around the block to get this particular takoyaki, so it's apparently popular. But takoyaki was a cavalcade of terrible textures for me. For anybody playing the home edition, takoyaki is directly translated to like octopus cake, and it's basically little piece of octopus wrapped in dough, and then that is fried, and you gotta fry it just right so the outside is nice and crispy and the inside is still warm and like almost doughy. But the octopus is not necessarily cooked through and to the point of rubber. It's still tentacly. And this is just getting worse as I talk, isn't it? And then on top of that, what you also have to do for proper takoyaki is cover it in a bunch of sauces and a bunch of fish flakes or fish shavings, as I was lucky enough to encounter. And then, because the takoyaki is so hot, it comes out steaming, and the fish shavings on top move like they might still be alive, just a little bit, and you know they're not. You know that they're not still alive, but that doesn't change the way it makes you feel or the way it looks. And 2 bites, and I decided I didn't need to eat for the rest of the day. I walked like 7 miles that day, and I'd had breakfast. Yeah, no, I know this is a koi hot take. I know this is a fish hot take. I get it. I totally get it. You are not shaving the fish. That is off of the fucking table. Tell you what, you get me 1,000 subscribers in the next 10 minutes and you can shave the fish. That's how you get to shave the fish. Get me up to 1,000 subscriptions in 10 minutes. It looks cool. I can't eat it. They have to be real oxen, yes. Yes. Oh, my dudes, we're coming up on an ad break, speaking of subscriptions. Yeah. But yeah, I can't takoyaki. I can't takoyaki. That straight up traumatized me. Absolutely traumatized me all to hell. Let's see. Jump. Go-wee? Go-wee? Go-ooh! Go-ooh? Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? What if you offered me a bottle of vino humano? No, thank you. I am perfectly content without that. Still trying to figure out what food absolutely bamboozled and destroyed your day when you tasted it? I'm trying to figure out what it was that I had the first time that people thought I was going to hate and I didn't. That, like, the most surprising. I think I've mentioned the wild game parties that my parents' friends used to go to, that I got to go to, right? Did I bring those up to you guys before? My parents had a number of friends that well, I'll wait till after this to explain it fully, I suppose. I guess there's not a you can't eat raw sea urchin, that's a line you learned. That's a texture. That is, I can't do it raw. The texture for me is just, it's uncomfy in my teeth. I always despise, ridicule, and hate. Balut? That, I have never tried balut. I will say that. I've never gotten my hands on balut to try, and I think I'm okay with that at this point in my life. I think I'm okay with that just being like a vaguely bucket list item. To be totally real. Also, 1,000-year-old egg, I am okay never experiencing, personally. Tarantula for you, oxen. I've heard it's really crispy. I've heard it's actually like just basically like a glorified deep fried dish. But I haven't had it, so I don't know.
Oh no! Whoa, no! Everything wants me to die.
Okay, so there should be a tier somewhere around here, allegedly. Allegedly. The inside is like a watery prawn that tastes like it's got tiny seeds in it. Oh. You like the taste, but Jesus, the abdomen was not it. I've never had tarantula. I have had gator and rattlesnake and bison and frog and other weird things. I'm trying to remember. Gator was not as bad as everybody made it out to be. I will say that. It was just, if you had old gator, it was very gamey. Do not the forgs. I will not the forgs anymore, but I did once. I did once. And, like, deep-fried frog legs are actually pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. You gotta cook them right so the texture doesn't fuck with you, but deep-fried frog legs can be pretty legit. I'm sorry, oxen. Rattlesnake was, so I had like, it wasn't stewed rattlesnake, but it was like sort of a barbecue slow stewing type of thing. Something you unexpectedly like is called tamilok or shipworms. What is a shipworm? Aiku, I'm very curious. What is a shipworm? Touch your forks again, you'll get me a demon core lawn ornament. Do you promise? That'll keep the Mormons from coming by. Gator tail and frog's legs are so tasty. Yeah, see, they can be done really well. And gator, if you do it right, is just, it's just like the gaminess of a beef with the rough flavor of a chicken to me, like an earthier chicken, slightly spicy. Basically a mollusk with no shell. Interesting. I've always wanted to try the gooey duck. See, Mormons don't actually like talking to me. They think they do until we get an hour into the conversation and they realize that I know more about their doctrine than they do, and they get very uncomfortable. I have accidentally apostasied more than 2 people in my life just by having conversations. The penis clam, yes. The JW, actually, okay. In all honesty, I had a friend whose mom was converted to Jehovah's Witness when I was a teenager, and she and I had a lot of conversations, and she was probably the funniest Jehovah's Witness I'd ever met, because her whole thing was, I don't want to be one of the 144,000. I want to be just good enough to stay on the planet after everybody else leaves. And I was like, you know what? I can respect having realistic goals. She was also a little bit of a stoner. She used to make weed tea and claimed it wasn't against her religion. Cracked me the hell up, that woman did. Alright, checking again. Where am I in relation to where I need to be? Oh, is it in there? Is it in the cave? It might be in the cave. That might be my problem. Buttsicles. Okay. You gotta try the shelled schlong. It's really good. I've heard it's really good, and I grew up eating a lot of, like, shellfish and mollusk. Because, like, in New England... Okay, if you've ever watched Family Guy... The town they live on is called Quahog because quahog is a type of mollusk. It's a type of clam. And back home, it was nothing for my aunt or my mom or whatever to send me and my cousins down to the beach with 2 pails. One full of skipping stones, and 1 empty. And we were told not to come home until we had at least 1 bucket full of clams. And it would just be like 3 or 4 hours down at the beach, and we'd come home with clam. And a quahog is a particular type of like small clam. They're really tasty. But when I first saw that, I was like, oh, okay. Dude knows what he's talking about. There's a church near you run by a guy who titles himself Prophet Reverend Admiral. I used to play D&D with a dude who attempted to build himself a church, specifically to get the tax the tax break in America that you get with a with being a church. Oh, you shoot shit at me. I don't like you. Hold on. What do I have? How many bomb do we have? Bomb. Speaking of D&D, you really want to try it? You've never played D&D? Oh, my dude. We might have to do a, Oh, in the game, that's a like. If you played the N64 Zeldas, they're the ones that would slither up to you and, like, eat you and steal your sword and shit. This is what they are now, and it's somehow worse. I'm impressed with how much worse it is, but it's definitely worse. We're gonna use fire on the ice one here, because fuck it and the mustache it rode in on. Where's my fire fruit? Where's my fire fruit, woman? But, Iculysses, have you ever played a pen and paper role-playing game? Like, whether it was the Cyberpunk or Palladium or D&D or any of that? Just out of curiosity? Oh, fuck you! Never once, not even close? Oh, damn. Okay, well, I think we might have to have a day in the Discord where we get you to play some D&D or something equivalent. Not even any tabletop games? We're gonna have to fix this. Because they're... Honestly, one of my favorite things to do in my teenage years was play tabletop games. Just the amount of imagination and fun you can have is delightful. One-off D&D session? Yeah, I also, I have... Probably not a great idea for, like, first exposure to the game style. But I have a Sailor Moon core rulebook from the 90s because they did that. They made a Sailor Moon tabletop game, like pen and paper tabletop, to go along with the anime back in the long ago. And I've always wanted to run like a 2 or 3 session campaign where we all play as villains from different eras and hunt down the Sailor Scouts. Because I'm a normal person. Finished building and priming your Saxon Warrior Gaming army today. Your Brits are also LO up to at least base coated and your 3 tanks off your Germans being done. Wicked! Jobs and beating your ass, Aiku. That's rough, man. I'm super sorry. We'll find time and we will make it happen. It just may not be right away, but I promise you we will make this happen. There's a really great tabletop simulator on Steam that's super easy to use, super user-friendly, and super diverse. And it's got a lot of different games to it, so we can probably set something up there at some point. Plus the contents of the new 40k 11th edition starter box leaked. Oh, that's awesome. I hadn't known that. I've been too busy in my hibernation to pay attention to that. Space Marine Melee Captain, Chaplain and Jump Pack Librarian, Company, Ancient Banner, Tactical Intercessors time 10. Vanguard veterans with power words, and 5 heavy bolter eradicators, 3 land speeders with Gatling cannon. Oh, nice. That is pretty legit. Just tabletop simulator, Aiku. It is literally just called Tabletop Simulator, or TTS, and they've got a little bit of everything there. Like, you've got card and board games like gin, rummy type of shit. But you've also got, one of my favorite silly card games is called Utter Nonsense, and it's basically Cards Against Humanity, but with accents. I feel like I've mentioned it on stream before. It's silly, it's fun, it's lots of good fun. It's great, and, it's on, the doohickey there. It's on the doobly-doo. So there's a lot we could do. You can find people to do a talisman stream with one day. I don't know if I ever told you guys this, but I accidentally geeked out about a pen and paper game to one of the main storyline writers of said pen and paper game when I was at the video game shop. Dude came in and was looking at JRPGs, like PS2 JRPGs. And I want to say he was looking at like Atelier or Radiata Stories, one of those that like didn't get the Final Fantasy commercial treatment, but definitely deserved its flowers. And I was like, yeah, no, it's great, but you've got to like complicated things in order to enjoy this game. And I made the joke, I was like, I love it, but I'm somebody who enjoys playing Palladium. And Palladium is one of the most, like, tedious, I've heard it called, pen and paper games. Because they make you account for everything. Everything. And I made this joke about unironically liking Palladium to this guy, and he's like, really? And I just went off. I was like, yeah, no, it's great. The game wants to kill you, and that's half the fun. Like, there are some pen and paper games you can die in character creation, right? And I just go off about this to this dude. And then we're just talking. He's like, so you really like Palladium that much? I was like, yeah, it's great. And he goes, well, I'm Brendan Thompson. And I didn't believe him at first. And then he pulled out his ID, and it was, in fact, Brendan Thompson, who is one of the larger story writers for Palladium. And I had me a moment. But yeah, there's a bunch of different games, and some of them are easier to learn than others. War for North Africa game where the Italians needed extra water because of pasta. Yeah, no, it's that level. It is definitely that level. Palladium is one of the games where you can actually kill yourself in character creation if you're not careful. There's a few of those. It's not the only one, but there's a few of those. There's also a really cool game. I can never remember the name of it. I just know that a friend picked up a beta copy at Gen Con years and years and years ago. Like, she went with her dad and her family and whatever, and came back with Betrayal at House on the Hill, which to this day is one of my favorite board games, and this zombie pen and paper game where you could actually build yourself as a zombie survivor. And by that I mean, oh, you did, say, theater in high school and college? Well, you get to add your theater experience either as charisma if you were on stage, or as some sort of engineering, or like you did military service at any point. Well, how adept were you in firearms in the military? There's actually a scalable fucking stat line for that. It's really cool, and I wish I could remember the name of it. But it's just a zombie survival game. And then there's like L5R and World of Darkness. They all work with the base 10 system, which is often a lot easier to learn than like D&D. You love Betrayal House on the Hill? Excellent, Leaf Tales. I've been playing it for a long time, and I have yet to hit all 50 endings in Betrayal. I keep getting the one where the house is collapsing around you, and I get the one with the tentacle beast in the basement pond, pool, well a lot, and I get the treasure hunt a lot, but I have yet to hit all 50. Oh no, I'm not up for this right now. I'm too busy yapping. You ridiculously love complicated games. You need to find a complicated survival base building game. If you like complicated games, we might be able to introduce you to some things here, potentially. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. We're gonna give it a try.
Why are there so many of you? Why are you like this?
Yay! You're not like this anymore!
Hooray!
No! Let me up! Let me up! Let me do thing! No, not fair! Not fair at all! I call shenanigans! Oh, there's a ladder. Okay. Alright, so which motherfucker do I want to hit next? Probably you. Yeah, that makes sense. Bye-bye.
What are you over there? Are you a flying machine? You look like you could be a flying machine. That's fascinating. I don't want to waste you. Oh, I guess I am wasting you. Okay. You look to be that many away. You are that many away. Look at that. Oh, you were not that many away. What? Haha! Burn! Burn, baby, burn! Construct Inferno! Well, I missed that one. That was just on me being a dumbass. Ugh! Not nearly enough damage. It's not got base building, but it's hard rock. Oh, the Flame in the Flood? Okay. That's a... I haven't actually played that one. I don't think I've even heard much about it. Let's just hide here for a second because we're going to hold, we're going to drop, we're going to find the right button, Kawari. We're gonna do that. Cool. I can do things. I can, in fact, do things and stuff and be nearly dead already. That's great. I'm killing it. This is awesome. I'm doing such a good job. You see nothing. Pay no attention to the naked dude in the corner. Yeah, see, you didn't see me. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Oh no, I thought you would work! How dare! How very dare! Cruelest of fates! Hi, stuff for me, thank you. Rock. Oh shit. Of course you would come over here as soon as I... Give me your shit. Give me your shit. Give me all of your shit. Thank you. Goodbye. Let's see, what do I got now? Oh. Hello. That's way better. You guys gonna come say hi? Nope, wrong one. It's better than nothing, right? Come on, dudes. Like, thank you for the arrows, but come on. You know what? I should probably be on that thing. We're just gonna play arrow tag here for a second. There we go! So you two appear to be extra beefy, huh? Let's go! Let's go! Let's... Oh. Well, that's on me. Clearly.
No, I don't want you to attach there. For the love of God, do not attach there. What the shit? You're just not gonna do it. Huh. Huh. Okay. Attaches there. Yeah. The audacity of this bitch. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Alright, we're gonna see how quick I die in melee combat here. It ain't gonna be pretty, but it's gonna be funny. Hi! Hi, don't you want to come fight me? Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, okay. Yeah! The coin, the twink, and the tiny silver ball. You know, you don't have to call me out quite like that. You don't need to be as alive as you are. I don't know if you know this or not, but it's totally okay if you decide to be less alive than you are in this exact moment. Come on, buddy. You got this. Oh no! I was so close! Ah, fuck me sideways. We'll come back for that one. We'll come back for that one when I have a little more life to me. I got close, but there was still the dude up top, and if I was already that squishy, probably have a few more hearts or some shit to my name, knowing my playstyle. You know people who love twinks more than me, so is it really calling you out? Look, it doesn't- I don't have to be the most at something to be enough of something. Survival game you want to play badly is Vintage Story. It's tedious as fuck, but that's the fun part. I don't think I've seen that one. I don't think I have seen that one at all. We're gonna go here. We're gonna tower. I'm still looking for the dragon's tear that was alleged. Oh, there's a thing down there. 80. Ooh, shiny. Alright. No, I'm not back. One of your mods threatened to fly 4,000 miles to bite you for saying the twink they're dating sim was just a guy. Oh my god. That is dedication to a theme. I'm just of the lukewarm opinion that, you know, boys deserve to be pretty. Boys deserve to feel pretty if they want to. Hey, Tulin, you want to hit that guy for me? Apparently not. I didn't say anything about force femme. I said be pretty if they want. Now, if they're into that, that's an entirely different story. I saw the great glowy bloop from up top. So am I in the right? No, I'm not in the right spot. You choose not to and instead raid your snack drawer. Joke's on you, I don't have a snack drawer. There's a meme that went around for a while that was, did you grow up in a snack house or an ingredients house? And I was definitely the ingredients house. My idea of a snack is often like grabbing a slice of cheese from the fridge. Where did it go? I saw it. I swear I saw it. There it do. There it do go. Consider my cheese consumed. Now that is not the one I already went to, correct? I hope not. Watch, it'll have been the one I already went to. I think it's the one I already went to. It's the one I already went to. God damn it. Back to the tower! You say that like it's a bad thing, Oxen. Vintage Story is basically Minecraft, but with a much more intricate and complicated crafting system and eldritch abominations. Oh, cool. That sounds intriguing. That sounds genuinely intriguing. Oops! Okay, fine, don't climb. One of Shub's children. Oh! Nice! I used to, I had friends back where I lived where we used to just carve pumpkins together for Halloween. Like, we'd go to the pumpkin patch and get like a dozen pumpkins between like 4 of us. And I definitely got myself the side-eye more than once for like carving Yog-Sothoth into a pumpkin just for funsies. Like Yog-Sothoth and Totoro right next to each other like a normal human. It's not a bad thing you've accidentally summoned me 3 times this week and you stabbed yourself painting models. You know, if you're a fan of the eldritch nonsense and musicals, I have a recommendation for you. The Lovecraft Historical Society, many a year ago, did what was it? It was called Shoggoth on the Roof. And it's a rewriting of Fiddler on the Roof, taking place in Arkham Dunwich. Oh, yes, that one musical again. Yes, I've mentioned it. Okay. I wasn't sure if I had or not. I mean, there's also the Eldritch Christmas carols. You know, like, I saw mommy kissing Yog-Sothoth, and things like that. But the Shoggoth on the Roof is definitely the peak of them as far as I'm concerned. I want to find these dragon tears, comma, damn it. Drama club in high school did a parody of Cheers. That was, the barkeeper was, it's Cthulhu. That's pretty rad, not gonna lie. No, 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 no. We can't have that. I need you to live. You are my strongest weapon right now. You're gonna hold on to life if it's the last thing I do. Because I feel like I'm gonna end up needing you. Even if it's just to be a one-hit wonder a little later on. Hi, bye. There's my Korok buddy that I'm... Right, we were here. I remember this now. So, for the doobly done doobly, it is... Let's get to the next peak and see if we can peek it. I had a small group of friends and I one time basically kind of made our own variant board game where we took Scrabble and a D20 and we kind of used the concept of unspeakable words. I don't know if you've ever played that one, but it's basically you build words with your letter cards and you have to roll a D20, and if you roll up to or higher than the amount of points your words got you, you're fine. But if you roll under, then you sanity point loss. And once you lose down to your last sanity point, you can make whatever gibberish word you want. But if you don't roll a nat 20, you're doomed. Or in some cases, I don't even think it was a nat 20. I think you just, like, there was no way to roll what you were getting in points, so you were often just throwing yourself out, right? But we used a Scrabble board and tiles, and we did this. And set it so that if you did roll a d20, like if you rolled a nat 20 on a d20, then you were safe. But that last word could be whatever the hell you wanted, and you had Scrabble tiles at your disposal. It was a lot of fun, and I'm gonna have to see if I can find the rules we wrote up at some point. Stuff for me! Your school had so many weird things happen that just by your final year, you just accepted that someone found a trap door in the music cupboard. That's wild. We had interesting things happen in my school. Like, one of the choir directors got fired because he would get super drunk over his lunch break and lock himself in the music closet and record voicemails for his dog back home. I also had a teacher who was fired for looking at girls weird in middle school, and last I knew he went on to perform as Goofy at Disney World. So not quite as cool as a trapdoor in the music cupboard, but still very storied. It was built on the remains of a monastery that operated from 1030 to 1540. Well, see, that's what you get for being in England. Yeah, a little bit concerning, Icolisses. A little bit concerning.
Oh.
He wasn't there for forever, though. And he was replaced with a guy who tutored Howard Ashman as a kid. Shield Surfer? Yeah. Rude! You had at least 6 named ghosts in the school, and you were forbidden from speaking Latin on the ground floor. Yeah, that sounds like a school that was a monastery in the 1100s. Sure. Yeah, that's normal shit. Hi.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah.
Uh-huh. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Can I? Can I? If I take a you, and another one of you, and a you, and a you, and a you. Welcome back, Silver Buster. Zelda goes well. I've died twice. The stories you got from school only have 2 categories, stupid shit and vile shit. There is also wild shit. And there was definitely some wild shit in my school, too. Let's play Manhunt in gym class. Yeah, I used to play Manhunt with my cousins. That was one of our favorite games to play. And there were like 30 of us, so, you know. It was definitely of time. I come from a very big family. Until someone in your class found a catacomb. Boy, howdy! The closest I've come to that is finding questionable caves in Appalachia. When I lived in Appalachia. There are definitely some caves in like the Allegheny Mountains that nobody should be going through at this point in time. That should just be left alone. And forgotten. You discovered a mummy once? Dude, that's as horrifying as it is cool. I'm not gonna lie. That is both things at once. You're on vacation in another country and found a mummy? See, mummies haunt you the way that the demon core haunts me. I don't go looking for the demon core just finds me. It has deemed me worthy. I don't love that, but I have to accept it after a point. Hi, hole! Hi, hole! Hi, hole! Time to go spelunking. Hi, you buddy. Give me your thingy. You got a thingy for me. Thank you for thingy. I want to know when those are going to be useful. When my bubble gems are going to be a thing for me. There's a fire over there. Who's there? You were in the Canary Islands, lots of volcanic caves, and you went one for a piss, found bones with desiccated skin on them. It wasn't mapped, and it was where one of the now extinct native tribes used for hiding when the Spanish arrived. Holy shit, dude! That is a story! Okay, if I touch this water, am I going to... I can already see this is promising here. Not what I was looking for, but Legend of Link's distractions. Ooh, truffle. I like truffle. Oh! You guys just want to die. Hold on, let's switch to something that I can hit you better with. Let's see. Yeah, let's just take you out. That's fine. 'Cause now... Because the island is all volcanic caves, desert, and quite salty, the stuff in the caves... That makes total sense. Thank you for stuff. We here at Koro I appreciate your contributions to our nonsense. Oh, look at that. Free arrow. Let's switch back to this guy. The Bonkinator. Alright, Bonkinator, let's go. Dude, that is super wild, though. Like, not gonna lie. Can I reach you now? No. Okay. Fine, then. Uh-huh. My first sequence for a dungeon? Sort of. I've prepped the Gerudo one. I got to Queen Gibdo and did not have the means to actually go to go fight Queen Gibdo at the time. And I've kind of bopped around a bit here and there, just mostly doing some exploring and like buffing up a little bit, because my reaction time is historically not great. So I gotta make what accommodations I can. It's a bit tough. Yeah. I tried a couple times to fight Queen Gibdo and realized that that was not something I was adept at. So, hi Fuse Boss, welcome in.
You were today years old when you realized Link hums when cooking. Yeah, when you make a good food, he hums one of the like older songs. It's really great. It makes me very happy. One of the things I love about the Switch Zelda games that they've done is they've used the music to really tie the series together, which sounds like a weird thing to say, but like in Breath of the Wild, if you manage to do all of Kaz's quests, you were cooking 15 spicy peppers one by one, bro, you know, respect. In the first one, if you do all of Kaz's quests, he tells you to come back to his place because he's got one more thing he has to go over with you. And when you do, he starts playing his accordion song, the do 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 do. And then as he goes through, it leads into the actual Zelda theme from like Ocarina of Time. Like the Hylian theme. It's pretty friggin' wild. 230 cold resistance each? Not bad. That's a decent amount of time. I think that's actually better than cooking them bundled. In Breath of the Wild, you only got to Hateno? Oh, wow. Okay, well, spoilers. What am I supposed to do here? Because I can't do the wets. You don't care about spoilers? Respect. That game, it's hard to believe that game's almost 10 years old. So if I can't the wets, and I need to get to that, what do I need to build or doohickey my way to? Do I just need to knock down all the... Do I really need to knock down all of the icy spikes and use them to make bridge? I mean, if I have to, I will. Have I considered Demon Core? I would prefer not to Demon Core. If all else fails, Demon Core, I suppose, but I would prefer no Demon Cores in my Zelda. That's personal choice. You know why some people get mad when they get spoiled on a game that's older than them? I can understand it if it's something, you know, within... I tend to have like a 5-year rule for games for that sort of shit. But yeah, no, I'm there with you. I don't get people who are like, this game... Like, if I tell you Star Tropics trivia and lore, and you get mad at me, sorry, bro. Just straight up, like, get well soon. I don't have an answer for that. You got a 2-year rule on it? I'm notoriously bad at finishing things in time, so I try to give people the grace I would hope for. And I do mostly a 5-year rule for, like, the bigger games like this, or, you know, Mario Odyssey, things like that, or even Witcher, things that take time. But if it's something like Binding of Isaac level, I'm not super worried about spoiling things for people after 2 years. Yeah, I don't... My hot take is that it doesn't need to be impervious, I guess, to be sacred. Like, there is very much that element of getting there is just as valuable as getting to the end itself. Like, the journey is as important as the result. And I can tell you spoilers for shit that's not going to tell you how important or cool that shit is. Oh, fuck. Okay, out of the wets. Out of the wets, Link. There you go. That's not true, Oxen. Yogurt, I pay attention to expiration dates, man. I'm serious about my food safety. I've seen that go sour. This is, Fuse Boss, this is my first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, so, I've played almost every other Zelda game to exhaustion. But this is my first playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. So a lot of this is very fresh to me.
The fuzz adds flavor. You enjoy that, dude. You keep on living your best life. Doing it my way? Yes. There's more than one way to beat a Zelda puzzle. The farthest you've gotten is Rito Village. I did go to Rito and kind of like prep stuff there too. And I went to Gerudo, I went to Rito, I bopped around with the Zora. I haven't done a whole lot with the Gorons yet. But like I said, a lot of this has been buffing up and getting things actually where they're useful to me, and I'm not just dealing with single digit damage point weapons. Did I find my girlfriend yet? Which girlfriend? This is Zelda, Link's a player. For the cold resistance gear at Rito, do you need just the heat gear? For the cold resistance, I don't know exactly. I know they each have their own element of like added cold resistance. And if it's anything like the previous game, there's an element of you gotta buff it up for it to actually be true cold resistance. Otherwise, it's just kind of cold help. And I think I'm at the cold help level. We have... You know what? I can actually... Let's put these on. Let's put this on. They all have a bit of cold resistance to them. But... Oh, no! I meant to switch the weapon, too. Look at me. Look at me go. I'm a professional. You met my girlfriend, not Link's? My girlfriend's a treasure. Are you calling the Demon Core my girlfriend? Is that what you're doing? Oxen, you're a monster. I'll figure out my buttons again eventually. Ups! 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 Less girlfriend, more rival. The Joker to my Batman. We cannot exist without the other, clearly. We are defined by the existence and perseverance of the other. I am not going to fuck the Demon Core! For the last time, I am not going to fuck the Demon Core. I may get fucked by the Demon Core, but that's an entirely different set of circumstances. All you're hearing is denial. Batman does have 100 or some other villains besides Joker. But if you look at the Batman saga, it always comes back to the Joker. They can't identify without the other. They don't know who they are. No! Oxen, no! That is the worst thing I've read today. Then again, it's probably less of a contamination hazard than the jade eggs. Is the vibrating Demon Core an instrument? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Vibrating Demon Core resonance is C major. It's a C major harmonic. We're just gonna go with that from this point on. Oh, I'm great. I'm so great. Paul Dini and Mark Hamill elevated the Joker such... Yeah. Well, okay. I also think you cannot forget what Cesar Romero did for the character. Because holy shit, that man really brought the clown prince of crime to life in his own very valid way. At this point, my first merch drop, if I ever do any real merch, is going to have to be like a Demon Core plushie. You guys realize that, right? You realize what you've done. If there's ever koi merch, it's going to have to be like a Demon Core plushie with gills or something ridiculous. What's going on? And I said, hey, hey. The amount of explaining you need to do for new people in the future. Rose the edit of my head of the Demon Core. He says, that's horrifying, Oxen. That is unquestionably horrifying. Whee! Yeah, there's gonna be like 6 layers of glory or get your turn covered each style blue glow with Demon Core supplements today. I'm a flying fish. Could be worse, I could be a lungfish. Then I would be everybody's favorite nightmare. Alright, so I'm about ready to give up on this fucking dragon's tier. At this point. Gamer Subslayer Demon Core. Dude, I would so hard. I can't even lie. That's too good to pass up. I would absolutely go for that. Oh, it hurts to laugh that much. I'm still healing in the abs, guys. You know, let's try this one then. People will be like, why is this fish VTuber so Demon Core coded? My anachronistic lore. Look, I glow, Demon Core glow. We're just Core-chan. VTubers do have pets, it's true, and, you know, a Demon Core might be more socially acceptable than me just having, like, 5 parasitic husbands as an anglerfish. Hi, Dark Rio, welcome in! Thank you! I actually just took a sip of water right before you sent that. You have excellent timing. Five parasitic Demon Cores. Hi! Well, if that's badly damaged, I'm gonna need that for some shit later. Let's poke you. Let's just poke you a lot. Bye-bye. Get poked, nerd. Is there a quest marker you need to get to? Oh, no, I appreciate it. I'm currently hunting for the dragon tier locations and getting deliciously distracted in the process. That's all. But the last one, I have a feeling it's in the cave I didn't want to... I was too ADD to fuck with today, basically. So I'm going on to the next one. And pretending that was the plan all along. Also, my friend reminded me that there is a mobile app that I should be using for this game. The demon core is your wife. Does that mean the Sarov core is your husband? I don't. I need an adult. I need an adult after that one. Somebody help. Somebody be the adult. Technically I am, but not enough in this instance. We're all adults. Yeah, no, that's the scary part, right? That's the scary part. I qualify as an adult, and somebody made that choice. Somebody definitely made... Okay, down, down, down by the river. So that was... Wait, no. No. I read that wrong, I guess. Okay, so that's gonna be down this way. Someone gave the adorable fish internet time and now it's everybody's problem. No, somebody gave me sleep and now it's everybody's problem. I got rest. I have slept better than I have in like a decade, and now you're all gonna get to suffer for it. It's great. I hope you're so stoked. I'm just also really bad at maps. Okay, so somewhere around here is where I need to be. Oh, you get a new bed in 8 days? That's exciting. I need to flip my mattress. I just realized I haven't flipped my mattress in a while, and I need to do that. So thank you for the accidental reminder. I've been on a floor on the mattress for about a year. That sucks, dude. That's bad for your back at times. Similarly, I have always been intimidated by like traditional Vietnamese beds where it's just wood planks. Like just, it's a wood frame and that's your bed. Like, that's more hardcore than I could ever be. I had enough trouble sleeping on a substandard tatami. I couldn't imagine just doing floor. Basically. Corey, guess what? You unilaterally decided to turn your IRL bestie into a VTuber? That's legit, dude. Did I just watch a starfall? Okay, you don't have to join. That's fine. Yep, bye. That's exciting, Kraid. I can't wait to hear all about how that goes. What about Bed of Nails? Okay, I actually used to hang out with, oh god, what's the term? What's the term? There's a specific term for dudes that do, like, that sort of sideshow work. Where it's, like, the people who put the nail up their nose or lay on a bed of nails, that sort of thing. I had friends who did that. Like, just did that. As like side work, and apparently the bed of no, not daredevils. It's a sideshow term, like a specific sideshow term. Not blockhead, but something like that. And I'm trying to remember. It's a type of carny work. I have known a significant amount of carnies in my life. It is a type of carny work, but there's a specific term for the people who do a lot of that body shock, like sword swallowing and like seemingly beat 'em up type of stuff. I've had a couple friends who do that. I speak very little carny. I just used to know a lot of carnies. But that dude was telling me that once you figure out how to do the bed of nails, it's actually one of the easiest tricks to pull off. Because it's all about body weight placement. Once you get that aspect of it figured out, it's all jelly. So wait, you left me when I was passing your village, but you're back now that I'm past your village. You, my dude, make a negative amount of sense. Why are you? Why are you like this? Go by. Go by. might be blockhead. Like, that might be the term. I think I'm gonna have to look this up because this is gonna itch my brain now. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. We here at Kawariko appreciate your patience. Yeah, human blockhead. That's the one where you take the nail and drive it up your nostril. But it's also become a sort of catch-all term for that type of sideshow work, where it's like just a little bit of oh boy. Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm going in the wrong direction. I can read a map. I can't read a map. Can he shoot this? Like I said, I don't really speak Cardi. I'm sorry. I failed you. I just used to hang out with them a lot because they had interesting stories and great taste in music for the most part. You did wrestling enough to understand and speak some Carney. Yeah, that's also, like, I did a lot of vaudeville stuff, and the Venn diagram between vaudeville and wrestling is a circle, to be frank. It's just a circle. The people who do vaudeville either do or love wrestling, and the people who do wrestling either do or love vaudeville. And both of these groups of people tend to fall into the Carney work. Game you love recently released a Carney character and you love it? Oh, cool. What game? Vaudeville is super interesting, very much a time capsule. Yeah, and there's a lot of different communities keeping it alive. And what's really great is you can do like traditional vaudeville while also mixing it in with modern vaudeville, and it doesn't lose the flavor. You can still very much keep the spirit of the thing while modernizing what you're doing. It's in its own right, it's very timeless. Reading maps is making rice. You're cruel, Leaf Tales, but you're right. Oh god. You never had vaudeville there, but you had music horn instead? Deadlock, the character, is a unicorn carny acrobat. You know, I think my streamer buddy has been talking about him, about Deadlock. My buddy Silky Piper does a lot of like that sort of game. I think he mentioned Celeste. I think he said something about that when we were nerding at each other a little bit. Silky's cool. I need to find a game that Silky and I can play together. Because most of what Silky does is things my reaction time cannot handle. So I can just sit there and watch and go, good job, buddy! And be emotional support, not a support class. But I wanna get Silky Piper in here at some point. Emotional support Demon Core. Deadlock is so good in the world building that and character design is what the gameplay would destroy me. That tends to be the make of it for me in a lot of those cases. One of the things Lyme disease left me with was just enough of a neurological twinge that like first-person shooter and fast reaction time games literally cause my brain to short out. So I will just sit there and everything will go kind of flat and dead between my brain and my body, and I'll just be like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And sometimes that noise will actually happen. So we make accommodations here at Kawariko and have friends who will play those games for us. To organize the game at some point once you're more awake, yes, fish a fish. Yeah, that would be legit. That would be legit. Hi, Tracy. No, I hate him. He's the worst. Hire me somebody cuter. Clearly. She says sarcastically. Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, thanks. Hello, citizen.
Oh.
Helium pine cones. March probably has some hope to it oxen. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Oh.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared that any fan art of me is just going to be Demon Core related from this point on, my dudes. Oh god. Live, laugh, love core. I want to climb. That's a curious looking rock. You think you heard a Korok rattling? Thank you for letting me know, because I didn't catch that. I wish all of my DLC masks from the first one transferred over to this one, because that Korok mask was delightfully fucked. Where it would just start rattling and look like the creepiest thing on your face. I loved it so much. It reminded me of the Kodama from Mononoke. I think it might just be general stable environment clicks, because it doesn't have the right cadence for a Korok to me. But I may be wrong. We can always just make sure we're not incorrect here. This game might have a fun mask, but that might be a bad time. You have to find them again, however, as a plus. All the amiibo exclusives are no longer exclusives. That's really cool. That is genuinely very cool. It blew smoke! The chimney comes out the mouth! Oh my god, that's adorable. Look at that! Look at that! That's so cute! That little detail is just so cute! I love it! Now we're going this way for right now, to go to the big up, to see if we can see the Dragon's Tier location. Oh. I can't help but appreciate the fact that Zelda finally polished up the stamina wheel from when they first introduced it. Just running up the hill reminded me of like how bad that would have been with like, oh, that was almost exciting. How bad that would have been with like Skyward Sword levels of stuff. Let's pull out Sparky. Hey Sparky, help. Thank you, Sparky. Can you catch it all? Can you catch it all? Can you make it all be fire? Can you fix it all for me? Sparky fix? Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Be the ring of fire you were born to be. Yeah. Water accomplished.
Did you post another Demon Core meme, Oxen? Is there more Demon Core to haunt me, courtesy of you? I think thank you, but we will see. Oh. Oh. I gets rockets. Guys, I gets rockets. I gets rockets. I did license you to cause chaos. I did this to me. I know this now. But also, I gets rockets. I don't need uppies, I just need rockets. Ready? Whoosh! Rocket! Now, don't let a good rocket go to waste. Rockets and minecarts? Oh, it's like it's my birthday! You go there. No, not what I told you to do. No, sir. That's not what a good rocket do. There you go. It's your birthday soon. Oh, exciting. I hope you have cool plans. March 17th? Oh, neato. That's the next time I go see my doctors and they tell me if I'm healing good or if everything in my body is a medical crisis. Good 9-hour collab stream planned with like 12 people? Holy crap, Batman, that's a lot. Why do I have so many extra carts? What are you teasing me with? Should I make Cartipede? Or should I just take the one and go for it? It's like all the people you mod for, basically. Very cool. Alright, Link, hold on to your butts. Whoosh! Whee! Good job, Lunk. Oh! Oh! So there's a couple sane ways of doing this, and then there's the way we're going to do this. Because I just want to have fun. One. Two. 3. That's expertly placed. Holy shit. Chaos gremlin noises. I did it! Hooray! Was there no surprise treasure chest in this? There was a surprise treasure chest! I missed it! Oh. Oh well. We'll come back. We'll never be controlled by the laws of men. Okay, when I first played Breath of the Wild, right? I had 2 roommates who were playing it with me. And we were all on like opposite schedules, so they would end up playing it most of during the week, and I was only really home on the weekends. Because my job had me traveling a lot at that point. So I would play on the weekends and they would watch me. And part of why they would watch me was because they had each figured out a sane, reasonable way through a lot of the shrine puzzles. And they wanted to see what absolute chaotic bullshit my brain would come up with. And the amount of times I heard, huh, okay, just like that, was more than 10. Easily more than 10. Alright, Sparky. There you go, buddy. That sounds like what happened when you played IT Never Ends. I'm sorry I missed that stream. I had wanted to check it out. How did it go? I had very much wanted to check that out, but the sleepies done got me. Can to climb? Probably not. You had the dev questioning himself when he watched the VOD? Oh no! Oh no! That's hilarious bad. You got an ending that isn't supposed to be in the demo? Well done. Very well done. Impressive. Scary. Oh, I didn't make a sticky, did I? That's shiny. I don't have a sticky, do I? No. Yeah, the dev had asked me, Ox, and he's like, if you notice anything, any typos or any editing issues, please let me know. And I was like, will do. And I didn't. I noticed like maybe one comma that was questionably placed, but everything else was fine on my end. And then you came in, and you fixed it. Where am I in relation to where I need to be? Oh, are you all the way down here? Apparently one ending is meant to be just an infinitesimally small chance of happening. It only occurs from a tiny chance so small he didn't think to omit it. Holy shit, dude, well done. Well done on being the chaos. The chaos. The chaos. So proud. So proud. I am genuinely sorry I missed it. Alright, we're gonna tower up. We're gonna see if we can find a earth graffiti. You go short eats now since you're working like 4 hours. Icoluses, have good sleeps. I hope you get plenty of rest, and I hope work takes it easy on you sooner rather than later. Cause that is some rough shit, my dude. Thank you for hanging out. We might not be doing our usual, like, 7 or 8 hour Zelda stream today, just because I actually have plans tonight. I know, wild. Fish might have a social life. Just a little bit of one. Just a hint of one. But it's somebody's birthday, and I have to go... be birthday friend. I say as if I don't want to be birthday friend. I already got this one. Okay. Fish is going on a... I am not going on a date with Kor-chan. It's my friend's birthday, and we're going out to karaoke. And I'm gonna see how these new abs of mine are feeling, and how these new breathing muscles of mine are feeling. Now that they can do both of those things. Kor-chan karaoke. You're a monster. Where was it? I saw it. Where was it? I saw it from above. I swear to God, if I'm just right above it, I'm going to flip my shit. But I didn't think I was. I thought it was... There it is! Haha! I see you! I see you! You're an oxen, wouldn't love you any other way. I mean, you gotta be you. No point in being anybody else. Oh, is that a stable too? You are the silly Brit that lives in my computer. The It Never Ends virus is spread to your mods now. They've all started playing it. That's amazing. That is so cool. I'm so glad to hear that. Don't tell me this is the one I've already done. This is probably the one I've already done, damn it. Yep, this is the one I've already... God damn it. I'm so good at maps. I'm so good at maps. So this one is that shape. Okay. Okay, so then... That's gonna be way down here. I see. Time to get our big boy. Time to get our big boy. And we're gonna go towards the end of that river, which I probably won't see much of, but we're gonna just assume is right around here. Okay. About a year ago, they discovered 4 more nautical lines by using ground... I remember hearing something about that, yeah. I definitely remember something about that, because I'm a nerd. Hi, buddy. Not here for you today, sorry, you're not horse. Give me my boy. Give me my boy. Yeah.
Oh. Hmm?
No, you can't. He's perfect just the way he is. They weren't like designed though, just straight lines, and they seemed a little older than the others, so they may have been practice glyphs. Fascinating. I don't remember that bit. Then again, I have apparently seen the trailer for the new Pokemon game like 4 times, and I have had the exact same reaction each time I've seen it and forgotten it each time I've seen it. So I may have heard it and then promptly forgotten it because my brain is fun like that. But I don't know. I don't know. Let's go, big boy. Did you know if you let the horse music go on long enough, it starts turning into older Zelda music? Hi, Wizrobe. Bye, Wizrobe. You don't want to fuck with my horse. He's amazing. It's also a plausible theory now for the purpose of the lines. Oh yeah? Do tell. I know, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm just very excited. It's a shame you won't pull a cart for me, but I understand. It is beneath you. Your regal air, your massive size, your orange. You're too good for cart pulling. I get it. I respect it. You know what you're not too good for, though? You can be a plow. You're very good at being a plow. I'm so proud of you. Really shaped that way for ritual dancing. The length of the line seems to fit the pattern of beats used in indigenous... Oh, wow, that... Wow! That's really cool. I need to cut down to the left. Sorry, Burb. You were not my aim. I am so sorry. Get well soon, Burb. I was actually hanging out with one of my horror movie buddies for a little bit yesterday. And we were just kind of chatting about, like, history stuff and movie stuff and all sorts of stuff. And we got on the subject of, non-standard and unusual writing systems. And I got to show this dude the Owen Stone, because he'd never even heard of it. Yeah, no, that makes total sense, Oxen. That's awesome. But I thought of you, actually. I thought you might appreciate it, because a buddy of mine is just into history enough to know that he wants to know more. and I got to introduce him to the Owen Stone. Oh, you can take down constructs too. You're the best boy. You're my best little guy. Oh, I love you. We're probably gonna have to end it here for right now, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's scary. It's the uppies. I'm so sorry. You're such a good boy, big boy. Such a good boy, Andre. So how many of those trees do you think want to kill me? I'd love Kipu, you think? Okay. Ink in written language using a system of knots. That is very cool. Extremely fascinating. Can I break the tumbleweed? Can I catch up to the tumbleweed? No, but I can bat the tumbleweed. Oh, forest of questionable intent. How many of you trees want to eat me? You actually all look too big to eat me. But I don't trust it. Something about that smells like Lionel. Oh, by the way, before I forget, I haven't forgotten or neglected your monthly PowerPoint, my dudes. It's just, things have been a little bit delayed with the everything. But the powers do be pointin'. They never invented a written language, but they would make like semicircular shapes with strings coming off, and the positions of the knots in the strings represented letters or numbers. That's really cool. That is super cool. No, I found the Tom Scott video about the space that isn't a space, ultimately, with the Owen Stone thing, and my friend was just like, his brain got blown. He was like, holy shit, what? And I was like, yeah. Wait, I'm going in the wrong direction. I got distracted. I need to go up. I need to go very up. Okay, let's try here. Anthropology is cool like the walking moai. Yes, very much agreed. Oh, look at that. That feels like a normal moon and not a bloody one. Hooray. Now, this friend and I just hung out for a few hours. We had originally planned on, like, hanging out and watching a movie together, and then realized that we both seen all of the movies that the other had seen, and nothing else came to mind, so we ended up just kind of chatting for a while. And a lot of the talk boiled down to, like, ancient society nonsense and comparative anthropology nonsense. Wobbling giant carved heads left to right, like it's walking is in fact how they moved them. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna go up, see what we can see. Up, 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 uppy up. We're going way up. I did not expect this to be so high.
It's not a magic word, it's a magic button, silly. I press the button, I go uppies. Oh, lightning. I don't have my gimp suit. Yuck. I need to find the pieces of my gimp suit. Quite out of context indeed. Link, maybe we should look for your gimp suit. I hope it's still in this game. That would be very disappointing if they took that away. I mean, in the last one, you could get pieces of it from the Farron Woods or jungle area. And I think there was a piece in with the Gerudo. It might be a Gerudo item this game. That would make a lot of sense, what with the lightning and all. The big thing I remember from the Gerudo last time was the helm. That cool-ass halo helm. Let's go, Lonk. Let's eat, Lonk. Don't let me down, buddy. You got this. Your great-grandfather used his World War II Brody helmet as a fruit bowl. That's pretty great. Yay! Now you can rest. You can take a moment to breathe. Hello? Oh, you're that one. Okay. Hello? Oh. Okay. Hello. Hello, please two fish go up? Yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. I believe in you, Link. You can do this. Oh, so because I am the fish of hot takes, the hottest of takes, I have to make a confession. I am, and let you guys know something. I am probably not going to stream the new Donkey Kong game because I am not any particular fan of the Pauline character in that, and I want you guys to have a good time with that game, and I won't be able to provide that because I am sassy about her very existence. I like Pauline. I just don't like the way they did Pauline for that game. And I can't let a moment go by where I don't let her know the moment she opens her mouth. Koi 2 out of the tank lost in New York. That's a horrifying thought. I've done that before. I have in fact been lost in New York. It was a time, and I had a cop yell at me from the loudspeaker on his car. Hello! You're just what I was looking for. I believe. Yeah. You're what I was looking for. Hello.
Hello. Hi. Hi.
Oh no, it got wet. I don't want to get squishy. I am unsquished. Hooray. But yeah, for all my love of Donkey Kong, I will probably never stream the new one, and I definitely won't stream Donkey Kong Country 3 because I do not love Donkey Kong Country 3. That is my unloved child of the triplets. So is the wall after about 8 months of streaming that you will hit and make you want to quit for a reason you can't explain. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Any hobby with a learning curve is like that for me. I gotta be real. Any hobby with a learning curve is that for me. I'll hit a point where I'm like, ah! And I'll be honest, I actually, like, I've streamed once in the past 3 weeks. I actually started to get all anxiety-ish coming into stream today. Like, I started to have me a little bit of a panic about it because it was such a foreign thing at this point. Which was weird. Which was definitely weird and not at all what I was expecting to be feeling coming into a stream. And now I gotta wait 2 whole hours to be able to climb up there. I appreciate it, Oxen. Obviously it was fine. I mean, I've been here for over 3 hours now and I've just been yapping non-stop. But I was definitely confused by my own reaction to life, the universe, and everything. You only stream to test your new bot commands? Gotcha. I made a list before I got all surgical and stuff. Of some of the things I want to do, and I have this list here, and now that I have a brain, that might be me later this week. Just working out some things. I also still need to do silly sound engineering post-production stuff that I hate doing. She's surgical, but Korchin is metallurgical. God damn it. I am no longer surgical. I am post-surgical. But yeah, I still have to do sound engineering because there's a thing I've been working on for you guys for honestly an embarrassingly long time for what it is. I was hoping to have it out before my surgery, and obviously that didn't happen, and I haven't had the brain power to do things with it in the past 2 weeks, 3 weeks, so hopefully I'll get back to it. I hate doing post-production music editing. It is not my forte. Oh, the rain looks all like laminated on the rocks and stuff. That's really cool. That is super cool. Okay, we got 10 more minutes in-game before I can finally start climbing. Yay! Rain. Rain. Thank you. Good job, Rains. Okay, let's go up. More up. Even more up. A furtherance of upward. Yay! Hello? Hi, Impa. Why you here?
It is me.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Oh.
Hi.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Alright, now I just gotta find the puddle of goop. Oh, they're sparkly! Oh, that's weird. That's cool, but that's weird. I didn't realize that that wasn't just like... You know, kind of getting close to it and the asset changed. But no, it's just straight up that cool. I like that. I like that many. Hi! Well, let's beat you with a stick. Don't eat me, Blob. Hi, Sirens! Welcome in! I'm doing a lot better today. I know I disappeared for a while, but I'm actually feeling more alive and like well and acclimated to what it is to sleep through a night now. These are all wonderful developments. So I'm hopefully gonna be back to more regular streaming here. I know, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to leave you when the rat did too. It was the worst and I felt so bad and I kept trying to come back and I would just like... I would be awake for like 2 or 3 hours and then I would feel like I needed to be asleep for another 6 hours. It was... I no longer have as many holes in my tummy now though, so that's good. And I'm hopefully not gonna be gone again. I'm not sure if we're gonna be back to our regular 4 days a week streaming right away. But we're at least gonna be back to 2 or 3 times a week for sure. And I'm gonna try to do like some Discord hangouts and stuff like that. Now that I'm no longer gone. Now that I'm back and alive and doing things. And I have been harassed with Demon Core all day. I've been so bullied about the Demon Core all day. Alright, where's my little glow puddle? Where's my glow puddle? Where are you, puddle of goo? I played a lot of Stardew Valley because I could just, you know, fall asleep and the day would end and that was the end of it. I rewatched Overlord and I watched the season I had missed out on. So that was a thing I did. And I slept a lot. I did a lot of sleeping. You guys are gonna Stockholm's me to the Demon Core, I swear to fucking God. But I started a new Stardew farm and I'm already on year 6 in it. Was it bed sleeping? No, it was an actual bed, thank you very much. Alright, where are the doobly who's a what's it stew? Where is your puddle of memory goo? I keep getting tricked by things that look like they're the puddle of memory goo and then they're not, and it's the worst, and I just want my memory goo! Can barely make it to winter, how am I 6 years in? I have, Sirens, I have a file on Stardew that is, 11 or 12 years in. And that is my ultimate vibes file. That is the one where I ain't trying to do anything in it. I haven't even made it to Ginger Island in that file. I have just been vibing on my farm in my little standalone village. Technically, the game ends... So, technically, the goal of the game, TM, hits at, like, end of year 3. But it doesn't end. After that, you can just keep going. There's more game to play. There's 2 other areas you can get to. Found my memory goo. But there's a delightful amount of post-game just keep vibing with for Stardew, which is part of why I like it. It is a no-stakes game. Alright, memory time.
Are you well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong. And his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
He come to town.
Indeed.
He come to save the
I
Princess
would
Zelda.
also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
Sirens, you are correct. I do want to check out Haunted Chocolatier. Very much so. Guys, we finally found another dragon's tear! Oxen, that's terrible. Alright, so which one did we find? I don't want the adventure log. That's not important to me right now. We found the Sonia-shaped one. So... I can't zoom in on it, but I think it's... The next one is straight down. I think. But you're not gonna let me steal your boat, are you? I can't steal your airboat.
Okay. Okay, just the same old words. No. Hi, jerks. There's many of you. You're still all jerks. Does fish go in the square hole? That feels like a trap of a question. Oxen, you're a monster. Can't go 10 minutes without somebody mentioning the fucking demon core. Hi. Do you wanna die? You don't wanna die, and I missed you. Let's go, 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 let's go. Let go? Let go a little, okay. Cool, thank you, Link. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ups, ups, even further ups. I did do something. I mentioned this at the very beginning of stream, but that was several hours ago. I might have gotten one of the components I needed for one of my systems that we haven't been able to play with yet. So with any luck, on Tuesday, when we go to do retro times, I will in fact be able to pull out a different console. On a scale of 1 to being melted down for future fissionable material, how unstable is Koi feeling today? Maybe a 3, 4. My atoms are rattling, but it's not like the end of the world. No! Starting to think you're the core-brained one. Oh. There's a fellow citizen in trouble. Hold on. Let's fix that with fire. You deserve some nice comfy fire. Get warm, nerd. Oh, fixed it. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. It's payback for all the browning you had to suffer. Bullshit.
Hi.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Cool. Thank you. Tomorrow you cook abomination. What abomination are you cooking? Making a pasta sauce that nobody believes is good? That's intriguing and scary all at the same time. Oh, looks like we had an ad break in about 3 minutes here, just as a heads up for everybody. Meatballs simmered in cream of tomato soup with grated cheese, garlic, and... No, that sounds good. That sounds like it would be... That sounds like it's just a variation on a vodka sauce, honestly. As far as the way the flavor profile will end up.
Oh no. I don't want the fire boy to see me, because we're gonna have a bad time. Because people don't believe you can use cream of super pasta sauce. Yeah, no, well, they're wrong. It's as simple as that. I'm sorry for them that they're wrong. But it is what it is. Alright, I can remove this doobly now. Bye-bye, doobly. Don't make me fight you. Yeah. If I didn't the doggo was going to me. This one was an unfortunate necessity. The doggo was doing his war howl. I had no recourse but to answer in kind. I don't like it, but I understand. No, what happened to one of the Shibas? Is this sad news? Is this something that maybe not stream? I do know the bags of dehydrated mashed potato. I refer to them as easy potato. They're an easy snack for me. She ate 3... Is she okay? Did she end up with a tummy ache? I don't want you to die. I just want your sword. Oh, okay. They rehydrated inside. Oh, I'm sure she had the biggest tummy ache after that. This is fun. What do I want to hit you with now? Oh, you know what? You probably hate this. This will be funny. She was farty for 3 whole days? Oh, jeez. She was barking at her own stomach because she only ate cheese-tasting power. Why was she full? I had a partner who had a dog who was an absolute glutton. Like, one point this dog ate a 50-pack of grocery store ginger snaps in 5 minutes while we were putting something away upstairs. But one day I had spent literally all day cooking. I'd made homemade pasta, I'd made homemade sauce, I had made an herby bread to go with it, like a full loaf. I'd spent all day in the kitchen. I was just making us a nice comfy meal. And I heard you, Korok. And we stepped outside for like 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. And in that time, this dog ate the entire loaf of bread. And we just found her sitting on the couch. Stomach like fully distended. Just laying there like, I have too much. I have too much the food. Oh, for pity's sake, would you guys just, like, take a chill pill? Just a single one. You two? I don't want to kill you all. No joke, I will just, like, I will eat an entire bag of those by myself with no regrets. I hear you, Korok. Where are you at? There you at! Oh no, where's your friend? Oh no. Uh-huh. Uh-uh. Okay, maybe actually, because that's near exactly what I'm looking for. This is your lucky day, little Korok dude.
What do I got? I got tires, I got sleds, I got bokoblin arms. Those are useful for building shit, I'm sure. We also had a dream where there was a new Mimikyu form. Oh my. Oh my. Since I've been, like, actually sleeping at night, I've been having the strangest fucking dreams. I cannot lie. It has been the weirdest shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Of course. I've done too many things. Why wouldn't it be time for the moon to go moon? The forms were cans of Campbell's soup, but they came in different colors like the Warhol paintings. Oh my god. That's honestly kind of ridiculously adorable. Welcome back, guys. Bye-bye. No! I don't think so, mister. Nintendo revealed the new form by having Bruce Campbell eating soup for 3 hours on a live stream. Okay, that is honestly one of the most Bruce Campbell things that could have happened in your dream. That is uncomfortably accurate to the man. I love it. Bruce Campbell, we're gonna be best friends. Gonna come to your house and watch Hercules from season 1 till the end. I'll hand you everything that I own and you'll sign it all for me. And when we're done, we'll sit and watch Cave-Alien 3. People like soup, so people must like Mimikyu. I mean, the logic is sound, clearly. Almost as sound as this doohickey I'm building. Which will be the soundest of all doohickeys. Oops, sorry little dude. Hold on, we'll fix it. Give me just a sec. I'm sorry, give me just a sec. I'm so sorry. No! Get back here! No! No! No, doohickey! No, doohickey! For fuck's sake. You gonna run now? No, you're gonna be dumb. And decide that you want to fight me. When you could have just had a day. You could have just been a snow dog. But no, no. You've got to decide that you want to fight me. Oh, fuck. Can't believe you're doing this to me, dog. What simple thing do I have to eat? Simple, not many heart. Just give me, I don't want heat resistance. I don't want to glow. You're not gonna be sensitive to cold weather attacks. Fine, fuck it. Come on, Balto. Basically, they replaced HM with Rotom forms. Fly was a propeller that Rotom cut was would chip a Rotom. Surf was a jet ski Rotom. And Strength was a trebuchet Rotom. Doohickey! The audacity of you, sir!
going on your own fucking field trip when we got a Korok to save and a dragon's tear to collect. I am... My ghasts are flabbered. Indeed. Oh, that's a bad angle. That's a bad angle. We're gonna have to fix a couple things here. Yup. Number one being that. Nope. Oh, you are just the rudest today. What was that? And why? Oh! You see this shit? There is not a single moment for me to just get shit done right here. Everybody is trying to make my day stupid. I'm gonna name you the SS fucking finally. No. You know that's not what I intended for you to do. Dear fish, I hear you have replaced me in your heart with Doohickey. I am your beloved. Naomi returns sincerely Corjan. You're a fucking monster. Uh-huh. And your buddy's just down there, right? Just by where I need to go? I know the tires are on backwards, and that's gonna be okay. Oh boy! What the fuck? This is great. Where'd you go, little dude? Where'd you go? Oh no! Oh no! Lonk! No! Not you too. Hi, Eric MBA. Welcome in. Oh God. Oh my God. Just the way he kept tumbling and tumbling, and it never stopped. Oh, fuck you! I tried to pick you up. You laugh like that when you use ads for assless underwear while in the course of doing your job. Have a good night, Oxen. Oh my God, laughing hurts. Oh my God, that was so funny. Oh my God. Oh. We're gonna try that again. Maybe build something a little more sane. Who knows? But I was a body science girly, not a physics girly. So a whole lot of this is me just going, ooh, what will this do? So all the trouble I went to for that one fucking sled tire. Just for it to fall into the chasm of doom. Oh. Eric, I hope you made tasty foods. I have not been able to laugh that hard in a long time. Oh. Oh, hold on. I need water. Oh my God. Oh, my stitches are okay. But I don't have any outside stitches anymore, so they're good. Oh. If I tear the ones inside from that, it's a special skill. Oh, but oh, those are definitely muscles that aren't used to that level of use. Okay. Well, I've got one component. Oh no. Oh no. This is not excellent or fantastic. The Korok is still down in the Doom Chasm. The Korok is still down. All the way down there. Korok, go bye-bye. Korok, go bye-bye. I am sorry, Korok. You have gone bye-bye. Oh my God. Oh my God. Breathing is important. I don't think I'm proud of me, but I'm amused by me. That's for sure. Hi.
Don't make me build a doohickey right now. It's not gonna work in anybody's favor. Oh, see, we're already doomed. Balanced and plan are things I don't do in the same sentence. We have all clearly learned this. It works. Oh, God. I did it! I made it up the hill! Okay, so this should just be... Oh! I see. So you're just not gonna let me do the thing. So... how do I want to fry this noodle? We're just gonna attach you there for a second. Just hold on. Just hold on. I think I know what I'm doing. No, that's not what I told you to do. What? Okay, fine. You wanna be like that, be like that. Be a jerk. Why? Why must you hurt me in this way? What happens now? See? You're not doing it right. You're not playing right. You're not playing right, and you're not playing fair, and I take offense to that. And don't make me do math. Okay, so you, Monsieur Nonsense, can hang right there for a second. You, other Monsieur Nonsense. What happens if now? Yeah? 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 No, you're still being nonsense about shit. I find this very rude. Yeah, okay. So that plan is just not gonna work. So let's think about things. Let's think about things. Let's think about what we know about how stuff works. Do I need to maybe put you close? Oh! I need to fall. That's what I need to do. I can't remember. Is it closer to the axis that you get deeper, like, greater influence of weight, or is it further away from the...
I can't remember. I can't stay on the ledge either. I don't know, man. Physics is hard. Let's see, what if... Okay. You just break that one. That's unnecessarily rude of you. Alright, fine. We're gonna try something even dumber. Come on, why won't you come closer? I can't see you for shit, so why won't you come closer? Tell me. Oh, because you're just being that guy. Okay. Bro! Bro! Okay, that's closer to what I wanted to do, but... Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I can move fast enough to do what I want to do. Huh. Why do you keep attaching on the angle? That's so weird to me. I still don't trust you. I don't know what you're doing. Wait! No! Oh, so close. So close. I almost had an idea that worked. Alright, well there's one way we're gonna do this. We're going to grab you, and we're going to hold you up, and you're just gonna chill there for a while. Just for a few seconds. Just long enough. Just long enough for recall to count. Nope, wrong one. Thank you. Woof. I'm so smart, you guys. I'm a genius. Ba-ba-ba. Thank you, Young Ojimbo. Welcome in. I had to do something to make up for that Koro aside. Oh. Oh, I know where I am. That's a whole cluster of fucks right there. Not what I came here for. Did Fat Man get out of the hole? Where am I in relation to... I need to go to my right some more. I need to go more... Wait. I need to go more behind me now. This way? Yes? No? I need to literally go that way. Okay, up. I go up. My eyes still sting a little bit from crying, from laughing. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That poor little guy. Oh. Well, that looks like another tower with my name on it, if nothing else. Bios the chloronic Jenny never boned. Wubba, 25 streams, that's incredible. It's almost like you enjoy hanging out with me or something. Weirdo. You enjoy hanging out with me? Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just picking on Wubba because Wubba's my mod and is not allowed to leave. Look, young Yojimbo, never attribute to evil what could be attributed to mass incompetence. Like that. I thought I could outpace him. I was incorrect. But it's okay, he doesn't need that head anymore, and I can take his stick. All is good. And now I can climb again. Message not understood. You are sending kelp. Oh. 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 Well, that was my ab workout for the day. It's snowy. It's so quiet and peaceful, and something's gonna jump out of the snow and try to eat me, I'm sure. But I'm gonna get that tower or that dragon's tear. One of these two things is going to happen. I am determined. Oh, there's a shrine over there. But what absolute nonsense puzzle do we have at this tower? I see a tent, which is ever so promising. There's a Bloopy! Hi, Bloopy! I want to get you just right. Yeah! Thank you! Oh, only 7. You've given me better before, but I'll take it. Hi. What you say? Hudson Construction Activity Report. Uh-oh. Okay. I see where this is going. I don't think I like where this is going, but I think I see where this is going. Because I don't think I can just climb to the top of this one. Rude. Mighty rude is what it is. Pepper, wildberry, okay. Discovery! Oh! Well, this is a lot more cave than I was expecting. Bilson, sure. Skyview Tower, blah 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 blah. Day 1. After the site started construction, fortunately heavy snowstorm blew in as soon as we started, had to tap to take shelter in the nearby cave. Cave is warm and safe. We decided to use it as our base camp for the rest of the project. Day 3. The cave is bigger than any of us could have imagined. We explored inside by following the water downstream. When we were deep in the cave, we heard some hammering. I don't know how a sound from outside made it that far down. We will investigate tomorrow. Day 6. There are some highlights from the investigation report. Cave continues all the way under Skyview Tower. The tower's weight may be a problem. We should build a reinforcement in the cave so it doesn't sink. Day 10. The tower is done. It was a breeze with Purist, clever design, and the skillful prep work by Hudson Construction. All of that legwork kept on-site assembly simple and efficient. Since we may end up using the site again, we decided to leave some materials in the cave. First thing I'll do when I get off this mountain is have a warm bowl of soup. Have your soup. So I need to go downriver. Which means I get to build something again. So, what do you guys think? What is, on a scale of 1 to oh god, what is your confidence level in my building ability with this? You're just not gonna move? Okay. Let's attach you right there. Yeah! Everything's fine. I don't trust that there won't be some sort of nonsense coming at me. So we have a defensive side. And then we have that. And then we'll have this. And then... Will you float? Have I built a sufficient Bodie McBoatface? Enough of one. Hooray! No, Link, stay in the boat. I just told you to turn, not climb. Did you play one of the Portal games where you go back to the early Portal days? That's Koro co-engineering team. I do love me some Portal. I can't deny it. Woo! Lucky us having Boat Chan. Come on, get under, get under, get under. Let's see if we got it. Let's see if our aim was right. Oh! I did it! Now I may be dumb, but I can fumble my way to victory. Orb! What an orb. Let's go. More map. Hooray. I am ponderous about that orb. But mostly I want to find the glyph. Where's the glyph? Where's the glyph? Glyph Wadoko? By my faulty calculations, it should be just over here, so where's the glyph? That's a Gleeok. We're not going that way. I saw that neck move. No, thank you. Fuck everything to do with you and your face. Stack enough scuff together and something will work well enough to win. Exactly! We're failing upwards. These rocks look suspicious. Apparently they weren't suspicious, they were just covered in stuff. Hi. Hi, buddy. You probably don't want to play this game. Yeah, see, you didn't want to play. Told ya. Alright, for real though, I'm gonna go back up the tower and I'm gonna see if I can find this glyph, because it's somewhere around here from that map. And then we're probably gonna call it after I do that, just because Otherwise, I'm at risk of doing something dumb again and actually popping a stitch.
Oh, look at that. We're in our own little cave. Hi, cave. Hi, stuff.
Zoopy zoops. Oh, well, here's a place where we can stop and check, it looks like. If I can make it there. If I can make it there. Oh! That was a thing? That was a portal? Question mark? Link, did you just land on your ass and roll back over?
Fairy!
What was that? What continues to that? There is increasing amounts of that, and I don't know what that is. You're not gonna make it, Linko. Why are you falling so slow? What absolute nonsense do we have going on here? Oh, are you... You are the cause of the boom. Hi! Well, one at a time, I suppose. What? That's better. No, my stuff! No, that's mine by right of conquest! I see you. Not anymore, though. Now give me your nonsense before gravity decides it's not mine anymore. Yeah, okay. I only need one of those. That's not fancy enough for my tastes. You? Excuse me, you? Not what I told you to— No! No! What the— Whoa. I'm doomed, is what I am. I've doomed myself. Alright, let's get more. I saw more, so let's get more. No, wait, that did not work in my favor last time. I remembered. I remembered. You go there. And now we grab our last little buddy. That's not grabbing. That's falling. Link, how dare. Alright. Whoop. Ups. Oh, you're just continuing upwards without me. Okay. Bye. Hi. Hi, let go. Okay. Oh, the echo's wild. Okay, so I'm just gonna... I'm going to wildly fuck that up. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Okay, I've learned my lesson. Oh, much better than usual. What happens now? Okay, and then we just fall to our doom again. Okay. Well, much better. Okay. We'll just leave that for later. We'll leave that for later. I did in fact come up here with a goal, and that goal was to find... Is that what I wanted to find? Is that my little buddy? Think that's my little buddy. Hey, little buddy. I found it. There are 2 holes into the bottom there. They both look kind of angry to be here. Let's just get you over where we know you're not going to fall into a pit of utter despair. Whoosh! Good job, Lonk. Good job, Lonk. I'm so proud. Alright, Newt, you ready? Oh, you know what I should do? Because I know who I am as a person. I should eat a food. Get some of that heart back. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, for the love of Pete. Come on, dude. You can do this. You are right there. What I call shenanigans so hard. Yep. Good for you, champ. Took a blinking look when I jumped too early. I'll blame who I want. Outlaw country. It's totally his fault, not mine. Totally. And other believable things. Nalok is a good boy, he does no wrong. Alright, where's my memory goop puddle gonna be on this one? Oh, memory goop. Oh, memory goop. Where the fuck is my memory goop? Right here? Right here? You look like memory goop. Memory goop! Memory goop! Poof, poof.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies
Oh?
on behalf of the Gerudo for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom, to serve it faithfully.
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Uh-oh.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
So Sonia and Rauru have ankle cuffs on opposite angles. Are those supposed to be like their wedding bands?
I believe that man's
'Cause
heart
nobody
holds
else is-
many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Sure.
Okay.
Totally believable. Another one! DJ Khaled ain't got nothing on me. Now I saw a tower. I saw a tower. Somewhere over this way, yes. And I have a slight addiction to progress. So, we're gonna briefly feed that addiction and then probably call it. Because I can totally get there. I can totally get there. I'm sure there's nothing there that can make me miserable. I'm sure. Yeah, so... Tower! Ho! We are... This is the second we're gonna call it after this. I said I was gonna get one or both of those things, I did, and then I saw how close the other tower was. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. This is just bonus fluff because the tower is, like, right here. That's all. Oh, shut up. I don't want to fight you. Just go live your little wolf life. Don't make me fight you. But see, we're already here. And so are they. Oh no, little guy. You are not distracting me further. Not today. That can be a next Sunday adventure. Oh no, my cold resistance will be up in 7 seconds. What will I do? There you go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Gerudo Canyon Skyview Tower. Oh no, this looks like it has some chicanery to it. Please don't have chicanery to you. Yay! No! Nani the fuck? Let's see if there's an easy solution, and if not, we'll just take a nap and save this for next time. Oh, what's this lever do? Is this my easy answer? I think so. Hold on. Hold on. I think I see the answer. We grab you. You come this way. You look mighty heavy. You move mighty heavy. So what if, just hypothetically speaking, what if... Ta-da! Hi! Hi, you're back here now. You're here to fix my tower. I've decided.
Oh.
Yeah, see? I was right. No. Yes. Hooray!
Oh.
Look at that, nice and easy. Alright, let's go. There's a ziggurat. I just saw me a ziggurat. Why did I see a ziggurat? God, there is so much of this map. Haha! Oh-ho. Then we got this Lighthouse of Alexandria looking fucking thing right there. Again, another one. There's a fire down there, some sort of nonsense. Ta-da! Anyway, we are gonna call the game for there tonight. Because I have to get ready for stuff and things. So hold on just a second. I'm gonna pop us back. Okay, so hi. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I'm glad to be back and a more actually back thing. And not just kind of bumbling my way through Baldur's Gate like I did that one Monday. But we're back now. We are so back. I'm aiming to be back again tomorrow for more Baldur's Gate, and maybe I won't catch that guy on fire again. It was great to be back, Fate Crate. I'm glad to see you guys. And like I said, we're probably gonna start doing some Discord stuff here, maybe during the day, or days that I'm not necessarily streaming, or if there is a day where I'm just like cannot stream. I'll let you guys know in the Discord, and we can hang out there and do silly Discord things. Yeah. So thank you so much for hanging out. We gotta find somebody to go raid and harass and say hello to, don't we? It's that time of day. I think we've kind of committed to that 4-0 fish raid message not found, right? We haven't come up with anything better yet, right? So let me take a peek. Let me see if I can find any good places for us to raid out to. Get some rest, maybe suck on a cough drop after that incident. I need to do nice things to myself. Yes, I need to be kind. Oh, Will Swarm is oh yes. We're absolutely gonna go bother Will Swarm. That sounds like a great idea. Alright, see you guys. I hope to see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, I might see you Tuesday. I got a whole bunch of fun stuff planned for us. And I'm so glad to be back, and I'm so glad to be feeling better. So thank you guys so much for being patient with me and for being so lovely. And we will see you soon. We're gonna jump over in just a few seconds. So, Otskoi!